Hey people, B2W jail.
Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP
Jesus.
for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way. Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! We're starting off the day today not muted for once. We are going into the second group of the YouTiao Cup 5 today. Yesterday we concluded Group B. And if you were watching, you could see Happy and, surprisingly, Soin making it out of the group. Happy, of course, not too surprising. 3 wins for him land him clearly in the top position, but it was Soin over Kaho and over Sok. I would say this is one of the bigger successes that Soin has had in a while. We saw him also in the Super League Season 2, where he finally made it in, while he wasn't in Super League Season 1. And there he had an expected, not too impressive showing. But now, beating Sok and beating Kaho in the group stage got him a 2-1 score, and that is going to land him in the playoffs on Friday. So today and tomorrow, we're going to play out Group B. We're going to have 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow, to find out who's going to be joining Happy and Soin in the next round. We're going to start things off with Moon versus 1-0 today, and then Infi versus Moon, and Infi versus FoCuS. So 2 games for Infi and Moon each, 2 for FoCuS and 1-0 tomorrow. And I would say 1-0 is the pretty big favorite here, getting into today. He is rank 3 in the ELO standings. He's been looking very strong lately, and he is thirsting for some big tournament wins once again. Oh. And I just now notice that we have some overlap, actually. 40 and 1-0 are playing a different show match as well. Oh, wait a minute. They're playing the KK Peak Showdown at the moment, a best of 3 show match to promote KK, I guess. It's called the KK Peak Showdown, which they are playing on War 3 Champions, which seems a bit weird. And they're all on map 3 right now, I think. Where are they? They had a Tidehunters game. Somebody streaming that? We have to wait for that game to finish, so I think we may as well just watch that one in the meantime. If Infy was here already, we might be able to start his game first. But knowing Infy, he might be asleep right now. Okay, let me see if I can check out that game somewhere. What the hell? What? Oh, they don't even have observers. What the hell? They're playing without any observers. Oh man, okay. So Northern Isles, Autumn Leaves, and Tidehunters. Okay. Northern Isles, for some reason, doesn't seem to be on Flow TV. Oh. I think it may have just finished. Thank you, by the way, double Strix with the resub. Okay, 40 is checking out the replay. What's 120 doing? One to 0 also streaming. I think 120 stream. It's just replays. It's showing a replay of 40 versus Lin right now. No clue when that happened. Certainly not a live game. Okay, there he is. All right, nice. We didn't have to wait too long. 120 wasn't streaming it. Yeah, 120 stream seems to have been changed into like a replay system. Or not system, but streaming games of dates in the past. It doesn't seem to be his live gameplay anymore, which is kind of weird. All right, anyways, we have Moon and 120 now in the lobby. The KK Peak Showdown show match is over. I am kind of interested to see what 40 was playing there. 40 has been looking pretty strong again lately, and I love that matchup, of course. Undead versus Human. How can you not? If there's no other show matches later, then we are gonna probably check that out. Right now, I see no Gladiator Cup show matches announced yet, but normally they are announced throughout the day. Of course, the live games would be a little more interesting, but today, for the beginning, we're going to be focusing on the YouTiao Cup 5, Group B. First day of this group stage, we're going to have, like I said, 3 best of 5s today, 3 best of 5s tomorrow, and then, again, actually it might be 2 best of 5s and 1 best of 7 on Friday. Is that a best of 7? Oh yeah, it is. Grand final on Friday is going to be BO7. First place in this tournament takes home more than $1,700. Oh, Gladiator Cup games have been announced. Soin versus Life, Lawlife versus Infy, and 120 versus Colorful. Okay, that's some cool games. That's some cool games. We got a lot of content here again today. Yesterday also we had a long stream where in the evening hours there was also the Inferno qualifier happening. Is that on Rush Me Cup this evening? There's so many games happening at the moment. Games and tournaments going on all over the place. Yeah, the Rush Me Cup is this evening. Okay, wait. That's at 6 p.m. Soin and Sheik still have to play their games. Okay, so it's going to be Soin and Sheik in the evening. And then the loser against Sexy for the top 2. So Group D still has to be played out in the Don't Rush Me Cup. And then there's one more game also to be played here. Was postponed due to Still's hand injury, apparently. That didn't show up first during the game, did it? I imagine it was a pre-existing condition. I wonder what that is. Oh! We know what that sound is. That sound is our series beginning, 120 and Moon. An epic encounter. These two have had plenty of amazing series against each other over their careers. Let's take a quick look at their recent run. And the recent run has been looking really good for 120. 120 in general has been on a really hot streak lately. Except against 40, I guess. Having 6 straight wins against Moon at the moment. And so now we can kick things off on Last Refuge. We have seen Moon get sometimes quite creative with things like Firelord Fast expansion, on Echo Isles especially. But here we're gonna go back to the good old trusted Demon Hunter. Lich first! Whoa! Really? Remo, did Lin play a show match against 1-0 yesterday? Question mark. Yes, he did. We were dual casting that actually, Neo and I. If you want to check that out, you can check the VOD from yesterday. It happened about 40% into the VOD or so. It was a sick series. Really sick plays by Len. And I guess I don't want to spoil the result for you guys in case you haven't seen it yet. Like I said, you can check it out in the Twitch VOD. But yeah, let's... Wait! Cancel it. He canceled the Lich, never mind. He had him queued for just a moment. Okay. Okay, I wondered did he change his mind last second, maybe? The meta right now is all about one base play. And especially from 1-0, the meta also is involving quite a bit of Frostworm play lately. Especially on Turtle Rock, it seems to be very popular. But normally, Frostworm play we see from 1-0 with a quick tech. DK instant harassing, fast tech for a fast tier 3. It's just Peter with the resub. Thank you. Some decent items here for the demon at the start. That's what you love to see. Wow, and very fast creeping. Did the tech start already? Yeah. 2 Moonwell tech. Really fast creep here on the demon. This could be an extremely quick level 3. Quite a bit faster perhaps than the Death Knights. One of those items so far rather weak. And the Skelly Scout shows up and there's nothing really to do at the moment. Oh, look at that item. Look at that item right there. Boots of Quel'Thalas. This Demon Hunter now would love to have double boots. Didn't pick up the tome though. Sag. That's record time for level 3. 3.5 minutes. 1-0 trying to respond. Going for the big Merc Camp himself. Oh, whoops. Lost one ghoul to the creeps. That's a little bit sloppy. Rune Bracers. Another garbage item. 1-0, very unlucky so far with these items here. Detonat. Ooh, the demon. Did he see the ghoul? I don't think so. Big mana burn right there. And with Immolation, might be able to kill a ghoul as well. Oh! That's a fantastic start for Moon here. Fast level 3, all the mana burned, 1 ghoul killed, 1 ghoul dead to the creeps.
Sexy Remo and Sexy DH.
Yo, Hinterreude with the resub. Thank you very much. Moon looking confident here on map 1. Most night elves will go for level 2 harass, but on a map like this, where you can be so time efficient with the Ancient of War creeping, it makes a lot of sense. Not just do you get fast level 3 with great Ancient of War creeping, also you get Merc support. I would say Moon's gonna have full map control here. Until under tier 3, right? He's gonna have Dryads coming soon, it's gonna give him additional power. Ooh, Death Knight. Taking lots of damage right here. 1 mana burn to say goodbye. Oh. Ah, maybe. uncomfortable position for 1-0, that's for sure. Oh, and the slaughterhouse gets cancelled as well. What's the Naga doing? Going into the back of the base where there's an arrow that might be a little bit too bold. One step too far, I'd say. Chop. They get taken out as well. Boots of speed for the DK, by the way. Kind of surprising. Mana burn instantly on the Lich. Normally we see boots on the DK when there's a Naga second. There's certainly no option to go Naga here. Shop being remade. Lich. Dude, Moon is absolutely owning 1-0 so far. It's just the early game so far this game, but this is a fantastic start. The power of a fast level 3 demon, man. We see it rarely this early on, but greatly being utilized right here by Moon. Seeing this camp away would be the icing on the cake. 1-0 though is gonna intercept. Ooh, that's a painful end snare. Losing the Berserker would be quite the big ouchie. Last hit. Oh, didn't get it with the coil. Moon was ready to get that last hit with the right click perfectly. Playing around the coil damage. That was sick. He lost the Burzy though, so that did hurt. One of Mana Steel. Quite nice to have. Naga trying to catch up for a hero kill. Lich trying to save himself somewhere. How can he do it? Has to be blocked. Has to do something. Night of units. Not going away. Well, not going the other way, I should say. Yeah, the Lich is doomed. Oh, wait. Maybe he's not? The boots of speed actually now. Paying off. Trying to get the big kill here on the first hero. Death Knight, the level 3 hero. Lots of things going on. Naga after the Lich. Demon's got the boots. And Demon may have the kill. A right click and a mana burn. And he gets the DK. I'm not sure if that was Ancient of War denied or not. Maybe. Didn't see the exclamation mark though, so I guess not. Lich survives. But the Death Knight is dead for such a long time. Boneyard coming. And Moon's gonna see the Boneyard right away. I think Moon could just expand here. Play Expo. Bunch of Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Incredible start for Moon right here. Look at that Demon. Gonna be level 4 in just a second here. Getting both consumables in the middle is always fantastic. And the Lich is just being bullied by the Naga. Man, this Worm is gonna have to deliver big time. Another one of Mana Steel. Might be selling both of those. That's lots of gold. Lots of lumber looking for Moon. It's alright. Gonna need the Orb of Venom later, of course. Pretty bad. Is he intentionally giving more solo experience to the Demon? To get him to 5 quickly, maybe? I mean, some levels of the Naga would also be good. She is a bit underleveled right now, while the Lich got level 2. 2.5, actually. And there's the first of many wonderful rejuves. Medallion of Courage. It's a pretty good item for the Naga, I'd say. Some more damage, some more survivability.
A player's forces are under attack.
Master training finished. When facing worms, you normally don't want to have too many bears. But some bears you still need for the rejuve. Nice Fork Lightning secures the last hit. Double Ring on the Demon is good. Coil Nova on the Archers, but they are the least important units here now, I'd say. What's the target for Moon? The Worm is joining, but there's almost no mana left on the Night Elf. I mean, the young heroes, excuse me. So the way Andre wants to win this is, the Worm goes in, draws fire from the Dryads, and then the Fiends and Lich kill the Dryads while they're looking for their target. Worm now being pulled back above trees, always very effective, really hard to take out. Orb of Venom, of course, is doing some good damage. But 1-0 is recovering pretty well considering how disastrous this early game was. Heroes now heavily being slowed, and a TP out is required. Here's the Ancient of Wind. We've seen some success with that lately for Night Elves, going crows against worms. Very good anti-air. But of course, those could get webbed. Happy a couple of days ago tried to play worms, and I think he made the big mistake of going too many worms. And by too many, I mean 2. And not enough fiends. Worms need the fiend support. Having no TP is pretty scary, by the way, against worms, so Moon rebought it, making sure he can get away from the slow if needed. Triple ring on the Demon Hunter right here. That's a lot of armor. 17 armor. I think that's the breakpoint where you double your EHP. 17 armor, I think, is what it needs to be 50% damage reduction. Oh, wait. It's hippogriffs. Really? Normally crows, the better anti-air, but they also take quite a bit longer to get to. And suddenly 1-0's position doesn't seem so bad anymore. He's got double mana potion, a big item here picked up. Medallion of Courage, good for the Lich. Finally some bonus damage. DK about to hit level 4. There's no web yet. Ultra vision advantage on Moon. Got a strong level 5 demon. Wants to rejuve one more time, maybe. Big mana burn immediately. And in come the hippogriffs. Forgetting about web here seems a pretty big mistake by 1-0. Great mana burn again. Bears on the fiends. Hippos on the air units. The worm, not dead yet, but the worm busy this whole time trying to take care of the hippogriffs. This is so much damage not landing on the bears. But now the bears being pulled back. Great fight right here by Moon. Picking off a bunch of ghouls and fiends. Only lost a single dryad there, I think. And now he has the expo finishing soon. Yeah, that web was definitely way too late. But it is about to finish right now. Ooh, Death Knight. Almost dead over here. Getting right-clicked down by the demon. And down he goes again. GG. That's going to be the 1-0 lead for Moon right here. Looking to break the lose streak. Great showing. Much of that comes down to the creep route, I would say. Demon Hunter daring to go heavy creeping in the early game, not going for the typical level 2 harass, but rather fast level 3, good items, boots, and then with the quick level 3 you can dominate the tier 2 stage, and even before the tier 2 stage, when you're finding a nice window, and 1-0 maybe not scouting properly, maybe you need to have some kind of a scout down there to check out if the Night Elf is going for the lab, for the Merc Camp, I mean. But I'm sure 1-0 has more to offer throughout the rest of the series. I would have pegged him here as the clear favorite. I would have pegged him at all. Sorry. But Moon indeed took the 1-0. In we go for map number 2. Turtle Rock. This used to be a pretty bad map for Night Elves, but now on New Turtle Rock the creeping has much improved. Thanks to the Ogre Camp being doable now with Ancient of War. Turtle Rock, I think the map where I saw 1-0 play the most worm play. Game 1 really not a fair comparison, not a fair assessment on the Worms with how far behind 1-0 was. Whatever army he would have built wouldn't have had a great chance. DK Demon, nothing special here. On some maps we might see a fast expansion. Autumn Leaves... Oh, well, no. I take that back. Not Autumn Leaves, but Echo Isles, surely. Hammerfall, maybe. And Twisted, maybe. There's also LT in the pool. We're still waiting to see the first game of Lost Temple in this tournament. We did see it yesterday in the Lin vs 1-0 game. Oh, by the way, I forgot to bring it up yesterday. But Neo, are you in the chat right now, Neo? Did you notice? Did you notice that the Lost Temple prophecy didn't come true yesterday? Ha 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 ha! Neo always wants to tell us that whoever creeps the fountain on Lost Temple wins the game. That was not the case yesterday. Although Lin was admittedly close to winning, he ended up losing. I think Neo isn't in the chat right now, or he's just hiding his shame. Nice little Acolyte pull here, by the way. Slows down the creep. Demon Hunter gets level 2. DK gets level 2. Everything very predictable right now. Last hit steal here. Would be big, actually. 1-0 ain't gonna allow it. Double gloves. Or rather, double gauntlets. Is that good for the DK? I mean, as long as you get inventory space, it's kinda alright. But it would have much more liked circlets. Man, DK now with plus 11 damage, that's pretty good for hunting archers. Moon this game not able to creep level 3 as quickly. Of course, the creep pattern here is not as favorable as it can be on Last Refuge. Oh, look at that. 2 skellies left behind to take out the last little troll here. That's kind of cool.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demanter was able to get an early ghoul kill last game. Not gonna happen this time. 1-0 very often tries to wait for the last moment with the coil. Sometimes it backfires on him, but there it worked out well. One trying to snipe the item here before the DK arrives. Almost the window for a steal. I think he didn't quite have the vision in time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Got the tier 2 done. Time for the Naga. Time for a bit more brawling, maybe. With both heroes only level 2, undeads quite often. Appreciate the Naga second as well. But if you want to play Worms, you cannot play Naga. No room in the supply. It's dual hero plus Worms. It also means you can get level 5 DK fairly reliably, which is great for worm healing, of course. Okay, 2 ghouls now dead. One of them denied. If there's a Nova out of nowhere, this demon might be falling. Looking for one more ghoul kill. Oh, how much risk are you willing to take on, Moon? The ghoul is nicely saved. Oh, or is he? Maybe not. Naga one more kill with that right click. And yeah, the DK's right click was pretty damn good here. Fighting back well against the archers and the demon hunter. Moon retreating. There was 3 ghouls eliminated in the early game. That's pretty good. It's not like it's incredible, but it's pretty good. And amazingly, all archers are still alive. Moon with a bit of a lead. Coming out of this early game. Oh, Kolnova on the Naga though. That one now in serious trouble. Naga likely dead with the next Nova. Well, maybe not. Losing the Ancient of War would be painful, but that's not gonna happen. Ancient of War is still very healthy over here. Naga easily able to heal. And another item to be picked up here by the demon. Would love some more tank items though. Like this ring right here. I'm not even sure if 1-0 is going to make Frenzy upgrade, by the way. He only has 5 ghouls left. We'll see. Big camp by 1-2-0. There's a Wisp Scout here that's begging for a creep jack, and Moon indeed is on the way. Doesn't have Dryads yet though, so this army not as strong. Good mana burn. No spells available right now. Moon looking for the big kill on the Lich, but a bit of a statue block making that harder. Naga now might be the next thing to go down. Archer block. Fiend killed. Denied, actually. Naga returning. Here come the Dryads, and the Dryads now. A big boost in power. It's going to be 1 ghoul killed. 1-0 with 2 losses there. Fiend and ghoul traded for an Archer. That's amazing. That's an amazing trade again for Moon. He's been trading fantastic here. We're getting the worms again. Still gonna take a while though. And there is Frenzy. So he's gonna have only 2 Frenzy ghouls to fight with. That is not a very value Frenzy upgrade if you ask me. Demon got the level 3. Good level up there. Man, Moon is looking good so far today. 1 of Mana Steal. Not the best item, but that's more money. Shop coming. Ancient of Wind coming. Looks like Night Elves have figured out that the Ancient of Wind is the key piece in dealing with worms. Either crows or hippogriffs can work apparently. Pendant of Energy might be a good item with mana pots. Oh, didn't see what the demon got. Ah, there it is. Claws plus 8. Ooh, that's nice for the Naga. He can give all those damage items to the Naga. Tank items on the demon. That's how we tend to see it in the late game. Demon Hunter is still missing that Orb of Venom, which is going to be very important. Pretty slow creeping here for 1-2-0. Doesn't have much of an army until that worm joins. Ooh, but that's a Khadgar's pipe. Hallelujah. Even with only 2 heroes, that's still great. Many great items available here for Moon. I think only the Cloak of Flames is bad, right? Everything else should be pretty damn good. Ancient Jago. Oh yeah, that's really good. And again, it's Hippogriffs, by the way. Still no crows. 1-0 has to remember to get a web upgrade earlier this game. Into upkeep already. And this is the right army. 1 worm only. You only want 1. And a bunch of fiends. That's the right composition.
player's forces are under attack.
Web now in research. Forcing the fight before web would be fantastic, but the Undead Army here fast with a level 2 aura.
Town is under siege.
Night Elf Army though also pretty fast. Oh, and got a little straggler. Oh, but there's burrow already. Indeed, there has been a dust purchased, so that's one easy kill to start things off. Nova baited on the demon. This means no Nova on these hippogriffs, but webs are there immediately. And now the worm seems to be doing some good damage. Lots of piercing though. The bears towards the fiends, the piercing damage on the worm. Of course, that's the way it makes sense. Mana needs to make sure to keep mana burning as well. There's another one. DK now low on mana. Doesn't have a mana potion anymore, by the way. One destroyer goes down, and this is the most effective I've seen these worms dealt with. This is the first time I see 1-0 losing with worms in recent weeks. This game is not over yet, but it seems to be looking good, great. It seems to be looking indeed great, I should say, for Moon. Demon Hunter got another mana burn right before the coil. Well done. 10 supply lead on Moon. Is he gonna unsummon the Boneyard? Maybe he doesn't believe in the worms anymore.
A player's forces
Yep.
are under attack.
Unsummon. Plan B. Going for a temple. If Moon knew this, he could go for an expo now immediately. Oh, look at the Demon Hunter items again. Quel'Thalas once more. Double level 4 heroes. Wonderful to have. That level 2 cold arrow, by the way, is also really good against worms. It's 6 slow. Move speed slow and attack speed slow. Yeah, Moon now looking stacked. Lots of damage on the Naga. Lots of tankiness on the Demon. I don't think he's going to keep the Ring of Regen. Ring of Regen sick in the early game, but in the late game, there's plenty of healing. Don't need that so much anymore. I would love to see some Wellspring, that's for sure.
A player's forces are
Moon's
under
working
attack.
towards 1-2 upgrades already, which is great. Got 1-0 only on those fiends. Oh, and the Hippogriff. Hippogriff saw the temple. That's a great scout right here. Not sure if the Hippo has been spotted the other way. And that should trigger MGs. In fact, MG upgrades already coming. And the expansion for Moon. It's a clean game. Clean first 2 maps by Moon so far. I'm quite impressed. As I said, I've seen 1-0 be extremely successful in recent weeks with this worm play. Many Night Elves were heavily struggling against it.
A player's
But right now
forces
Moon
are
is
under attack.
looking in a great spot. I'm about to hit level 5. There it is. Get some big burns. Perfect tool against all that undead regen from statues and Kaka's pipe. And now 1-0 is stuck on 2 heroes without worms. This means no slow at all against Demon Hunter and bears. Well, Nova, of course, but no cold arrow, no freezy breath. Why clarity? Why clarity, please? Cost efficiency. Ah, there it is. Clarity, my man. Does he have Wellspring? Yes, he does. I'm liking what Moon is showing here. 1-0 not an upkeep yet. The Hippogriff is still scouting here above the trees. Banshee count is not high yet. Moon may want to deny these bears at some point. It's an open question if you should or shouldn't. Okay, now production starts. Moon is following with MGs. Having the 2 armor upgrades now already for the MG is going to be great. That gets them immediately to 10 armor. But the bears could absolutely be stolen by the possession. Big burns. Look at those burns.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no destroyers, by the way. Got a fairy dragon in the mix. I imagine against Web, that one isn't going to be doing much for too long. Now there's the destroyer. Okay, 2 MGs out. 1 more could be made. Expo now mining. Another orb for the Naga, that makes sense. There's the next MG, and now we're at 78 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
Time on Moon's side. Bears being kept way in the back, just as some rejuve bots. Yeah, Fairy Dragon, as expected, didn't do much. Demon Hunter can do a lot, though, with the mana burns. Demon positioning a little bit off right now. Needs to be getting closer to the DK. Okay, now he does. That's a fat burn. Got curse now everywhere. Of course, back at home, the Moon Juice is doing great work. Moonstone as well. Additional Moon Juice regen. More MGs, more Moonwells. The Dryad count is pretty low, so not that much damage from range, but 2-2 upgrades are great. Against 2-0, clearly superior right now. And never forgetting about the dust. Man! This is a great looking moon right now. Death Knight, by the way, very hurt. Heal pot gonna be required in a moment. Oh, maybe not. And now the bears come into play. In druid form like this, they also have more mana regen, by the way, so that's nice. I feel like the archers are holding Moon back here. Maybe those should be denied. Lots of gold on Moon, though. But if the demon dies, all of a sudden there's going to be an opening. But there's no mana potion on the undead, so difficult to find that. Podhim would be sick here, actually. I think you should go Podhim still. Go high upkeep, who cares? Podhim with orb. Could be quite nice. 1-0 is trying to out-heal the Night Elf army. Without bears, there's not too much healing. Demon Hunter now, all of a sudden, very low HP. Maybe this game isn't over yet. Staff used on a Dryad, not reserved for the demon this time. Demon Hunter here, very low HP, healing from Moonwell again. We are in high upkeep. It is more MGs, I mean, and more Dryads. The Expo, of course, paying off beautifully. Normally, at some point, the undead might run out of mana on the statues for healing, but with Khadgar's Pipe, it's gonna take forever for them to run out. It's an incredible item for mass banshees and statues and undead heroes. If 1-0 wins this game, honestly, it's because of the pipe. Without pipe, he would have no chance here. It's still a slim chance, probably, but chance, apparently, there is. 5 MGs now. We could even get more upgrades. Though he is pretty broke right now, sitting in high upkeep for this long.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yo, that's a lot of Dryads queued. Okay, he could cancel some of those Dryads. And get some more upgrades. 1-0, by the way. Started an expansion attempt. There should definitely be one MG in here. I mean, one wagon in here. One wagon with disease would be thousands of damage. Moon at 100 supply. A little bit slipping up on the macro there. Too many Dryads queued. Not enough upgrades for a third hero. And the army being pushed back though. 1-0 has to continuously kite away against these MGs. And that expo is denied. 1-0, running out of income. He's got a little bit of a gold bank left over. Naga close to 5, by the way. Fog Lightning here. Lich in trouble. There's one last call to save him. The DK again very hurt. Holding on still to the heal potion. Tree of Eternity very, very slowly getting over to the natural. Nature's Blessing is being researched a little bit late. The late game macro here by Moon isn't quite perfect, but it was a wonderful game. Amazingly countering 1-0's playstyle. The worms here being dealt with by Moon way better than I've seen from any Night Elves recently. Absolutely terrific start for Moon right here. 2-0. Getting up to match point. Very, very quickly. And a 3-0 here would be a shocker. I mean, 1-0 is coming into this as the favorite, let alone losing 3-0. But I would imagine at least one map 1-0 should be able to take here. Maybe still a reverse sweep. We've seen many reverse sweeps, in fact, by 1-0 before. I recall also in the B Cup one time, he reverse sweeped Lin being down 0-3 into a 4-3. That was one of the craziest reverse sweeps in recent history. And we are in the lobby for map 3. Autumn Leaves. Gonna be our third battlefield. Thank you, Such Skill. Much impressed with the resub. Thank you, Snow Torin, with the resub. Chat is saying Moon has gone Super Saiyan lately. Yeah, these two maps were amazing. Moon right now, Elo rank 8. Starting off the day really well. He's going to play another game later against Infy. I wonder how much of this performance he's going to be able to keep up. He defeated Leon also yesterday in the show match. And also defeated Infy yesterday in the Gladiator Cup show match. Quite a few wins for Moon lately. Thank you, Captain Cola, with the resub. Is that your preferred drink of choice? Captain Morgan with Coke? That was, and largely still is, the favorite drink for my friend group. Whenever we are hanging out at a friend's house, the main thing that we drink is Captain Cola and beers. Shout out to Philip, who loves the captain the most. Demon Hunter here once again. No deviation. The Warden might see play on Twisted Meadows especially, where she can be quite strong, but other maps likely not. What are your thoughts on currywurst? It's okay. Out of all the fast food, out of all the snacks, it's just like alright. I think there are many, many, many better ones. It's not bad by any means, but to me, it really isn't anything special. Acolyte dying to the creeps here, or rather, not to the creeps, but next to the creeps, to the Night Elf. Seems to be a big mistake. This is gonna give level 2 to the Demon Hunter immediately. That looks a bit checked out. 1-0, that's a big error. Now the demon can get aggressive immediately with level 2 if he wants. And that's what he's doing. Level 2, getting across the map immediately. Got the immolation and mana burn ready. Expo cleared, but there's no real way to expand early. There's too many things Night Elves needs to keep up with the undead. Boots, Naga, Dryads, Bears, Orb, 50 supply. If you get very far ahead early, maybe you can try to play a mass Dryad Expo. But that is not too likely. Moon poking here with the demon and the archer, being annoying, trying to slow down DK level 2. Now, should get it for sure. Not selling the TP, which would be very dangerous against worms especially. 1-0 now, moving out for the first bit of aggression. But Moon seems to be in a pretty good position to defend. Demon Hunter might be baiting a bit of a surround here. Ancient of War could also be used as bait. Demon isn't too tanky though. He's got no rings yet. Hoping to find some of those later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots of speed on the Death Knight. Seems like we're gonna get to a Naga second this game. This also means no worm play. Ancient of War, though, is gonna go down here. But it's gonna come at a price. At least 2 ghouls, it seems. Maybe even more. Ooh, 3 ghouls for an Ancient of War. Not sure if that's worth it. Maybe even more. Naga turning around. Ooh. 4 ghouls killed. That's a lot of losses. And all archers still alive. This was a great trade again for Moon. And 1-0 just looking a bit sloppy here. Losing the Acolyte, giving level 2 away at the start of the game. Committing way too many ghouls in here to get that Ancient of War kill. 1-0 seems a little bit shaky today. Another ghoul kill. Yikes. 5 ghouls dead from the early game, but now also some archers dying in return. But trading archers for ghouls is great for the Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only thing missing is level 3 demon, but that's just around the corner. Now with Dryads coming out and demon hitting level 3 in a bit, Moon is gonna receive map control. Claim, I should say, map control. Not like it was given to him. Moon has been doing this really well. He's been playing his way into a lead. Demon Hunter items are okay. Nothing special though. Burn right before the coil. There again, the DK should have stayed a bit further back. Wait for the coil. Oh, here comes the Dryad. Additional slow. Death Knight far from home base. I think he gets away here, though. Dryad trying to intercept. The Naga needs to start slowing a little bit, maybe. No, it's getting close. But the shop is there. And the heal potion for safety. Demon committing in deep. Willing to use the TP right here. He's going to have to use it. Oh my god, if he dies now! Oh, Moon! Oh. B2W rip. And there goes all the good work from the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, 1-0 now in the lead. Didn't just get the Demon Hunter, but also a Dryad and an Archer. Big, big, big overcommitment.
A player's forces are under attack.
If the Naga gets to level 3 here, that would be quite good before the Ghoul Frenzy timing. Triple hero online now for the undead. Ankh is not the best item. But both center camps going to 1-0 here is huge. Talisman of Evasion, actually. Good for the demon. With this skill build. That's the wrong mana burn target, Moon. You mana burn the DK and the Lich, not the Naga. Oh, nice Fog Lightning though. That unlocks level 3. Alchemy, alchemy. Well, the alchemist is in the tavern, not yet in this game. Demon Hunter dead again! Oh man, Moon. Really giving this game away. Getting a bit sloppy. Past the early game. And that is going to give an easy win to 1-0 here. Clawing back in the middle of the series. I feel like this is often what Moon's games look like, by the way. There's moments of brilliance in there, but then there's also some really big blunders. We haven't seen him flawless, I would say, in a long time. And against the way that 1-0 is playing today, he doesn't need to be flawless to win. Just needs to be strong and solid, if not perfect. Demon is still dead for a long time. That's a long time where Moon is fighting a very unfavored fight. A losing battle, you might say. GG it is. And 1-0 gets one step closer. Looking towards a reverse sweep. A door has been opened. An opening has been given. Moon kicking himself for that big error. If he doesn't blunder that TP, he would have had a big lead in that game. It was a great start. How many ghouls did he kill? 5 ghouls or 6 ghouls in the early game? That's crazy. That's crazy good. So many ghoul kills. He lost the Ancient of War, but whatever. He didn't need it, really. He got level 3 demon already. That was possibly hubris before the downfall. There absolutely is a way that 1-0 can reverse sweep this now. Just needs 2 more map wins, and then he will get the win for the first game in Group B. Today, this is going to be our order of games. 1-0 versus Moon, Infi versus Moon, and then Infi versus FoCuS. And then we're going to be back with the other 3 games of the group tomorrow. 1-0 against FoCuS. That's going to be a great game. Infi versus 1-0. I think it's also going to be a great game. Moon versus FoCuS tomorrow. It's also kind of fun. Although I really hate Night Elf versus Orc right now. Still great players with great skill. Oh, Moon is playing the special strat. Tree of Life first. Tavern build. Likely a Fire Lord, I imagine. Oh, shit. 30-second Tree of Life. I've seen this once before working. And I've seen it once before failing pretty hard. So 1-0 is familiar with this strat. Only 4 Wisp mining for a long time. Moon has min-maxed this build well. He's gonna need some lumber, of course. That's why we only have 4 Wisp mining here for a while. Now the altar. Standard DK Ghoul opening on the other side. Young Feng says he's ordered 4 times by Moon. Winning 3 and losing 1. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I wonder if Beastmaster couldn't be good with this strat. I'm still waiting for the Beastmaster to show up somewhere in the meta. Despite a big buff, we haven't really seen any Beastmaster play. Acolyte seeing the early Tree of Life certainly can't cancel it. And 1-0 is not gonna go expansion. No Skull. No Expo play. Here's the Fire Lord, Blaze Fury. He could creep the green camp here if he wants, but I guess he rather wants to get aggressive. Moon also very little scouting at the start here. Only now with the Wisp checking the other side of the map. So Moon had the right idea that 1-0 was indeed creeping up here at the green. Now he wants to keep attacking the ghouls with the lava spawn, so it can split. Your life already moving before the first archer is even starting production. It looks like DK should be getting level 2 here in a moment. Is coming out for a detonate, but there's not really much to gain here. And that level 2 is going to be a big level up. DK got a lot of mana here. Gonna have to use the coil now, finally. There we got level 2. And the lava spawn didn't split, actually. Neither the first nor the second. Fire Lord play so far not too effective, but it kept the DK busy at least. Of course, 1-0 knows there's a Tree of Life over there. Oh, how much time does Moon have to creep this? Got a bunch of ghouls on the way. I would love some wisps being brought. Oh, there they are. Wisp coming for detonates and repair. Very nice. Fire Lord gets level 2 here if he gets full experience from the camp. But the DK is going to be in time for the steal. Good scouting, good movement by 1-0 right here. Didn't use the coil. What the hell? That's a big mistake. What? Big mistake by 1-0 right here. No question about it. Tree not rooting. Mistake by Moon. Now we got Fire Lord level 2. The tree, though, might be going down. Taking a little damage from these ghouls. Nope. Not getting it yet, though. Pulling the archers back as the ghouls are switching fire. There's quite a few wisps falling, if I saw that right. DK gonna get another archer kill here. Good save on the ghoul. Never mind. Almost a save.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, and that ghoul also almost saved, but not quite.
The town is under siege.
Tree now gonna be rooting. Moon is in time with the Hunter's Hall. The plan is gonna be mass Dryad expansion here. And 1-0. He needs tier 3, I think, to beat the Mass Dryad Expo. Almost a disaster right there. Almost the Tree of Life went down, but it was saved in the end. And I wonder what the second hero is going to be. Could be a Naga.
A player's
Could
forces
be...
are under attack.
Yeah, I guess it has to be a Naga. If you're tier 3, Podum's also good, but tier 3 is going to be far away from Moon. I think he's going to have to mass Dryads to hold that expo. But that missed coil was a big mistake. You have to use the coil there to get the last hit. Some clear mistakes by 1-0 today. Losing a ghoul to the creeps. Speaking of mistakes. Big mana potion though is great. 1-0 very often sells the big mana and it drives me insane. Neo yesterday was trying to gaslight me into trying to convince me this was normal. And sell big mana potions. No, it's not normal. It's crazy. Alright, now we're mining. First lore coming, second lore. Maybe he even wants to go triple lore here. Wouldn't be a crazy idea.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nice items for the Fire Lord, by the way. Attack speed, Agi, both incredible. And it's a Demon Hunter second, by the way. Another Agi hero. Once they're on the way to tier 3. He's going to need fiends. Many, many, many fiends. Maybe some wagons would be good as well against the Dryad play. Level 2 lava spawn here by the Fire Lord. He's hoping to reach level 4 before the first big fight. Lava spawn. Don't lose it. It's a fresh lava spawn. Full experience here for the Fire Lord. The... what's it called? Parry App is going to be great for the Demon Hunter. Oh, Agitome. Let's go. Moon's going to need some Dryad upgrades, that's for sure. With mass Dryads, you need mass upgrades, as I like to say. Buys another ring for the Demon. I think you want to get level 4 Fire Lord though, don't you? I guess level 3 Demon is more important. Frenzy Ghoul upgrade. Normally, Frenzy Ghouls not that good against Dryads. Fire Lord creeping the rest at the shop. Demon has some really good items. I hope he doesn't sell the Parry Apt. It's a good item for the Demon. I'm telling you. But it's not enough for level 3 Demon Hunter over here. The push by 1-0 is going to be coming soon. Wait, maybe not. He's actually counter-expanding. Late counter expo. If Moon figures this out, he's gonna have a great timing to push. And looks very much like he's figuring it out. Now Moon can go tier 3. And still push.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archer kills, of course, easy to come by right here. Demon Hunter about to hit that level up. He just needs a ghoul or two. Now we got Incinerate. Lots of right-click damage from the Fire Lord possible. Demon Hunter not carrying the parry up here is a bit of an oversight. Oh, there's a Destroyer form. 1-0 didn't research Destroyer form. Those lava spawn right now are so good. Way better than they should be. Demon level 3 at last. But he's almost dead as well. Oh my god, the lava spawn, dude. The lava spawn here are so sick. So many kills for Moon. This should be the win. 3-1. If he didn't get the 3-0, which perhaps he could have. Moon breaking the lose streak finally. 1-0 was on a, what did I say earlier? 6-game win streak or something? Yeah, 6-game win streak against Moon. Looks like it's ending today. Now tier 3 started. Moon continuing to work on upgrades. Even if 1-0's expansion finishes, by that time, Moon might be close to 80 supply, 2-2 upgrades. Well, not quite when it finishes, but you know what I mean. If we keep playing a passive game here and building up, Moon's gonna have a very strong army to do it with. I wonder if he doesn't need boots on the demon. In fact, I think he does need boots on the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
So... Level 3 Incinerate is better than Orb of Venom, right? Every hit does 4 stacking damage. That's a lot.
Player's forces are under attack.
He could retrain into Soulburn and Lava Spawn, but both those aren't that good, considering destroyers. Sobi Mask is not a very useful item, I guess. Moon getting ready for a 3rd base. I'd love to see a 2nd shop. I'd love to see a Potom. Okay, we got a wagon now with disease that is extremely good against Dryads. Nova on the demon. That's a lot of damage. That's also why you want to have boots to run away and get rejuve without it getting dispelled. Okay, Moon on tier 3. This should be time for the orb now, normally. And I would think a 3rd hero.
Town is under siege.
Moon right now just running around the map, getting a bit more experience from the creeps. Avoiding fights, currently. Level 2 evasion is going to be great on the demon. More upgrades. 2-2 already on the Dryad Bears. That's really good. Wellspring coming up now. Don't want to forget about Wellspring, of course.
Town is under siege.
And this Mass Dryad army is really not good against buildings, but I guess now we also have bears in here. Moon can afford to lose this Tree of Life. He's got another expansion up in the north. This is not a requirement for him to save. But he is going to TP home. In the back, we got another slaughterhouse coming. Oh, the wagon taken out. The Expo survives. There's a little bit of wisps going down. And now Moon looking amazing on the macro. Onto 0 only at 50 supply still. Okay, Firelord does have the Orb of Venom. I feel like we really want to have a third hero here, if only to carry items. Bottom third, where is she?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 1-0 really needs a wagon here. He really needs a wagon right here. Doesn't have one in time. Good level up here for the demon. Moon is rich.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's a little bit of lava spawn harass down here. It's a cool idea, but didn't really split too well. That's a great idea, actually. Just attack the acolytes, you know, behind a fight. Super cool, but lava spawn is attacking the building here for a little while, so that didn't exactly work. Again, not forgetting about the dust. 2,000 gold on Moon. We'd love to have a shredder here, but there ain't no shredder on Echo Isles. There's an A-bomb now, but it's not the right unit, buddy. You need a wagon. Third attack upgrade on the way. Moon doesn't want to overextend. He's gonna lose one bear.
Are under attack.
Almost a second. Moonjuice is not looking too incredible, but it's gonna be nighttime soon. Then we're gonna have a lot of regen. Second orb for Moon now. Third base in trouble. I wonder if he's gonna defend this. He could just TP in here easy. He certainly has enough gold for it. Well, might just be giving it up. We'll see. I was trying to get some more Moonjuice here in the south. And now we got the TP. Disease Cloud is the only really good thing that 1-0 has right now. Death Knight, by the way, almost surrounded here. Gonna need a TP. Three upgrades, about to finish. So strong for the Dryad Bears. Is there any spell other than Mana Burn that works on statues? Yeah, plenty. I mean, any spell that works against mechanical. So like Shockwave, Breath of Fire, Carrion Swarm, Flame Strike, Blizzard, lots of things. Dryads here, separated from the rest of the army right now. Moon is now in high upkeep. Still lots of gold. The lumber seems to be holding him back a little. Looks like the expansion is going down. And normally I would say, hey, Moon could just rebuild this easy, but he can't really. Because of the lack of lumber. But this one's actually pretty painful. 85 supply, also a weird supply number to find yourself at. I think he made a mistake not making a Potom, I gotta say. If he had had a Potom, he could have been scouting with owls this whole time. Could have bought all these items from the shop. 6 slot, 3 heroes. And what is there now is a big army. Moon's Expo also is going to run out faster. By a lot. Moon denied some units to get back to 80 supply. Oh man, Moon is really squandering his lead a bit here. 1-0 might be favored now.
Forces are under attack.
He's close to DK5. Forcing a TP down here with the bears. There's one staff available, but only one. Okay, the bears are actually saved. Ancient of Wind. Singular. Crows are amazing against destroyers if you get the right amount. But that's all a little bit late. Mass bears being made for Moon. Triple lures active. Ancient of Wind with hippogriffs. There's no web yet, but there will be in a moment. Ooh, demon. Feeling the pain. Still holding on to the Invo Potion right here. 3-3 upgrades, of course, amazing on these bears and dryads. TP out now. Now Hippogriffs should be cancelled and make adept training, I would say. Second Ancient of Wind. Where's the Talon Adept training? Oh, look at that. The value. Cannibalize. 50 gold. Thousands of HP of healing. Yummy, yummy. More upgrades. Fiend's about to be on 3-1. Some armor upgrades as well for the A-bombs. He's not going adept training. That's so weird. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. Giving up that third base and not having a Potom, I think that's the big mistakes here that Moon's been making. Alright, we got the next Tree of Life now coming. Moon's lumber seems to be looking quite a bit better now. Now adept training. Why was this not earlier? What? He had so much time for this. Now he has to wait so long to actually have crows out. It's pretty confusing. If 1-0 pushes past this position, This Tree of Life is gonna get cancelled. There's no talons right now to deal with the destroyers. Why, Moon? Why is this so late? You had 10 minutes to get it. Expo cancelled. I don't want to be too critical. Moon has had many amazing moves today, but also a few big question marks. I point to the hero loss on map 3. Okay, now it's done finally. Going for master training and mark of the Talon. Excuse me. Man, Moon is taking his time. 196 supply. Wonder could maybe just push and win right now. Oh my god, is Moon gonna lose this game with 2,000 gold? Why aren't you making talons, bro? Okay. Got a talon on the way now, finally. Jade is here for scouting. Oh, Moon could have macroed this so much better. Oh, it's painful.
Player's forces are under attack.
A 100 on its supply in the night of main base. Man. Yeah, that master training is going to be very valuable against all those destroyers, buddy. Okay, we finally get some crows. First heal scroll committed already. There's a second one on the Demon Hunter. Not much anti-air yet. There is web, of course. Mana burn and TP out. I think that's good news for Moon. This means he has more time to make talons. Crows plus bears is the best late game army. There's a backup Tree of Life. Both at around 100 supply. The disease now very painful on those dryads though. Okay, he's going for the heal scroll. That's the right move. That's certainly what he needs the most. Okay, how many crows we got? I see 6 crows. That's not that many. This is too many dryads to be a great army. Oh, and the Tree of Life getting intercepted. Not fully. We got 1-2 upgrades even on the A-bombs, by the way. Ouch, Demon Hunter getting heavily nuked right away. Where's the mana burn, buddy? Okay, there it is. Crows! What are you doing? Guys, you gotta fly! What? You are anti-air. He's using them as ground units. Okay, hey, if it works, who knows? Now they're finally flying. Yeah, look at the damage against destroyers. It's incredible. But he lost the Tree of Life again. Mining is gone. 1-0 is still mining. 77 supply. Tree of Eternity has to move now, surely. Oh man, Moon. Wow. He's botching this late game really hard. Wait, there was another Tree of Life. What the hell? Ah, it's this one from the south. Ooh. Everyone's lagging. Uh-oh. It's not just me. Okay. Ping is looking kind of normal now. Oh, if this game has to be rehosted and regamed, that would be a shame. Okay, go. Demon, by the way, is he close to 5? Sort of. Doesn't have invul anymore. He's gonna have to be very, very careful with his positioning. Oh my god, don't tell me you lose this Tree of Life again. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the Tree of Life, isn't he? There's nobody protecting it. Dryads are late.
Are under attack.
Heavy damage on the demon. Has to be staffed out once again. Talons. Are they gonna start flying this time or what? Cyclone first. Ooh, big Nova. The Wisps all taken out and the Tree of Life is dead again. Oh my god, Moon. I think he lost it.
A player's force.
We're still mining here for such a long time. Wow. Moon was up by 30 supply for such a long time. Last tree attempt. The shade has been really good, by the way. And the disease is crazy. Disease here is doing stupid work. Nova plus Dark Ritual is Talon's dead. Yeah, I mean now the Lich is level 5, but for a long time, Lich was level 3 or 4. And we had a 50 supply undead army. That's when Moon needed to secure this third base. Not 31 minutes into the game. Get the third, get the bottom. He didn't even necessarily need Talons, maybe? Now the staff also much weaker, of course. Demon Hunter half HP immediately. Bear positioning in the back. This is not looking great. Wisp coming out for a flank, looking for the mana drain. A-bomb eaten more mana. Demon is real hurt. And now there's no easy moon juice for him. Crow is finally in the air. Webs against them though, and that's a juicy Nova right there. Lich with a lot of mana. Demon Hunter went back to the Moonwells, returning back into the fight. I also wonder... Oh! DK level 6! He could ult right here! Did he choose the ult? Didn't pick the skill point yet. Demon back in the fight. TP out. Expo is not taken out here. Destroyer, the last one. Could have killed that maybe with better target fire. Alright. Game's not over yet. I mean, it's a banger game. It is. The Philo is level 6. He could go Volcano. Potom would have also been great against Shades. And Burrow, by the way.
The town is under siege.
Oh, there's the ult. There it is. Animate dead to take out the Expo position again. Volcano, come on. It's too late. Moon always too late for defending the expansion here. Oh, we're gonna go to a 5th map. Volcano! We do see it. It doesn't do too much damage, but it's a sick stun. It's a crazy stun. The Manta still struggling on low HP. 6, 6, 6. 5 heroes here.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how Moon is feeling right now. Does he realize how far ahead he was? How easy this game should have been for him? You know, it's much easier to see this all with our observer vision, obviously. Having that perfect understanding when you're playing in the game yourself is a lot harder.
Town is under siege.
1-0 now with a victory lap. Oh, Moon. Oh, he was so close to 3-0ing 1-0 today. I got a feeling in my bones that this might be the reverse sweep after all. GG he calls at last, and this map goes to 1-0. What is this graph gonna look like? Look at the value advantage he had for so long. 30 supply lead at some point. Between 13 and 17 minutes, that's when he was insanely far ahead. That's when he had to secure that third base. That was the biggest mistake. Not defending it enough. Not securing the third enough, and not making Podem especially. That was the big mistakes. You know, maybe Talons were a bit of a trap here. Maybe just mass Dryads and mass Bears was the better thing to go for. But you have to have Podem. You have to have triple hero, triple orb. And when you have triple hero, triple orb, then you have enough damage against destroyers, I think. You don't need Talons. Okay. 1-0, clawing it all the way back to the decider map. Springtime is going to be the last decision here between these two. This is going to be Moon's map pick, technically. Moon's going to stay on as well after the series. He's going to be facing Infy next today. This series is almost as good as Papa John's pizza. Very true, my friend. Very true. Okay. Springtime. This used to be one of the craziest maps in this matchup. 1-0 and Labby used to play quite a bit of Lich middle expansion here. But the Night Elves seem to have found the perfect counter to it in recent times. We no longer see this being attempted. I don't know what the counter is exactly, by the way. I have not been witness to the strong counter to it, but there must have been one found, because for now at least a month or maybe two, literally no undead anymore is trying with a Lich Middle Expo. Nothing wildly creative like a Fire Lord here. This is all the makings of a standard opening. if 120 here wants to go outside the box, he might be the one fast expanding. But as I've said now many times, I think Fast Expo is pretty bad at the moment against Elf. Oh. He actually doesn't have a Scout Acolyte. This could be a 1 Ziggurat fast tech into Frostworms. Nope. It is 2 Ziggurat. The fastest you can get to Worms is no Scout Acolyte, DK level 1, harass play against the Night Elf. No creeping. And then a fast tech on 1 Ziggurat. Oh, it's gonna be Expo actually. Late Acolyte should mean expansion. Ooh, but he cancelled. He's trying to play mind games. He's trying to telegraph to Moon that he's playing expansion. But Moon isn't falling for it. Moon isn't getting aggressive right away. He's just creeping himself. Okay, pretty cool. A little bit of mind games here going back and forth. Gonna be a fast level 2 for the demon. Good items being found. And a little bit of a tech lead for Moon.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Double detonate for the Wisp. A little bit more experience. But the DK is going to get level 2 here pretty easy. Mantle also great for him. Mantle Claws. This is going to be fantastic for the Lich. Thank you, Timd, with the resub. Thank you, HV Bödefeld, with the resub. Ooh, double mantle. Whoa! That's extremely lucky for 120. Very unlikely to get these twice. Huge benefit for the Lich or Naga later. Very aggressive stance here by Moon. Even not going to get level 3 for a long time. There's a big incentive now for 120 to also play Naga if he gets boots. Archers being kept at a safe distance so far. We got 4 archers. And of course the Naga about to be picked up. It is looking like a double Naga right now. Yep, there's the boots. This is a strong position for 120 here. Oh, look at that Naga. This should be easy archer kills. Moon has to play defense now until the Dryads are out. 120. He looked so close to getting 3-0'd, and now he's looking close to getting the reverse sweep. Oh, looking for the Naga surround. Locks it in. Almost. TP pass just in time. But that's going to be a lot of moon juice required to save this or heal this hero again. Plus 11 on the Naga here is insane. Tier 3 for 120, soon to be finished. Moon isn't too far behind. Seems like the demon needs a lot more items though. Defensively especially needs better stuff. Grothalas boots or ruined braces right now. The best item you can hope for. Big heal potion. Ooh, that's fantastic. 120. Also, to keep it out of the hands of the Demon Hunter is tremendous. Ring of the Archmagi. That is a great demon item. Moon needs to power creep. Needs to get that level 3 ASAP because Frostworms... I mean, not Frostworms, excuse me. Frenzy Ghouls are around the corner. It seems like Frostworms are again out of the meta. Moon had the perfect counter to the worms today, but then squandered 2 big opportunities to win the series. I would say now 120 is slightly ahead just because of the item situation. Score the beast. Very bad. Good mana burn though. DK finding himself without any mana left before the push. There's still some time for the push. With the Lich still awaiting. Yo, Pistons with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Moon needs an orb for this fight. The shop isn't finished yet. That's pretty scary. But since the Lich isn't here, there should be a little bit more time. Nice sentry ward here, by the way. Scouting ahead.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, now we finally got the Orb of Venom. Item though, going to 120, picking up another one. Talisman of Evasion would have been great for a demon. Demon is still not looking all that sturdy. Needs an Invo Potion to really be a serious threat in this fight. Fog Lightning on the ghouls, but only level 1. Not really that impressive. Good number of ghouls right here. One gets picked off. Demon Hunter low HP, trying to retreat. Oh, Naga is almost surrounded. Is there a Nova to kill her? Not really. Another Dryads and Archers looking very exposed. Fog Lightning from range, trying to take out some more ghouls. Invo Potion, Rejuve. That's a great combination right there, but the bear is going to die for it. GNL Bear taken out. The Demon Hunter, though, is getting back to decent health, but Moon's army now is looking pretty tiny at only 41 supply currently. 120 looking to complete this reverse sweep. Pretty dominant on map 5. This was the only dominant early game by 120. Has it here on the last map. I wonder if Moon is feeling disappointed in himself here. I'm feeling a bit disappointed in himself. Not in himself, in him, to be honest. Big mistakes on map 3 and 4. Here on map 5, I think 1-0 had item luck a little bit on his side. Hard work being rewarded by the RNG gods.
A player's forces are under attack.
The sentry ward still giving vision, lining up a perfect creep jack once more. DK now carrying a healed scroll, looking for the next favorable fight. Naga about to hit the level 3. Moon now fighting next to the Moonwells. That's of course a very strong defensive advantage. He's got almost no units. Another bear almost going down. Pull him back. Staff to have the rejuve not cancelled. Couldn't save the bear though. In the end, that one falls. It seems the Naga still barely alive. Moon trying to fight on. Nova on the Naga. She's not dead yet. The Moon Juice here is kicking in big time. And the Lich might be the kill, actually. Demon trying to chase. He's on the hunt. But there's the heal scroll. Huge heal scroll. Saving that Lich and healing up the other units. Demon has a heal potion still. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Invo potion on the Death Knight. He survives. Any heroes in serious trouble. Lich continues to run away, being chased by a bear. The bear now separated. That one should be going down easy. Dryad block on the Naga. But she's got boots. She's very fast. The Lich is dead, though. And what about the DK? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I was falling into despair already. Disappointed with Moon falling off of map 3 and 4. But now he's showing all of his prowess again. Gets the double hero kill. And with that, I guess he claims the lead. 1-0 seems to be way too heavy on statues here, by the way. 4 statues, few fiends. And another hero kill here on the platter. Invo potion on the demon. Chasing for more. Chasing after the Naga with the boots. Against the boots. Naga seems to be safe. What about the demon hunter? Oh, trying to block him, but he gets away. The destroyer is also dead. Oh my god, so many kills for Moon. Incredible. Demon could get to the bear. Get some healing right there. Naga still in the red. 1-0 clear overextension, of course. He could reveal from the lab. Actually, a dust is gonna get him the kill right there with another fiend going down. Lich finally returns. He's got a Nova. In a moment, actually. Not yet. Moon just turned this game on its head. Both on 50, though. It seemed like it took this much to get the game back to even. Moose has a bear up here. Not sure if he is aware. Ooh, fiery exchange, where Moon got a ton of kills. But the early game, mid game were kind of bad, so it's not like he's in a phenomenal position. It's not like he's about to hit level 5 demon. There's still a ways to go. He's forgetting about the bear. Big item still not claimed.
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now he realizes it with the bear under attack by the creeps. Moon, Moon, Moon. Oh. It's a bit painful to watch today. Some brilliant moments and some real stinkers. DK now level 4. That's a big level up. Got the demon deep in the undead army. Low HP already. Needs to invuln. This time he doesn't miss it. But the invuln is over in a moment. Rejuve. Oh. Comes in just in time, but there's one bear going down. It's going to be 2 bears going down. One in GNL form, maybe. 1-0 now. Kiting against those bears very effectively. People on the demon. Still fighting on. But it seems like the damage output is slowly but surely disappearing out of Moon's army. And now his own Naga is going to be in serious trouble. Cold arrow against cold arrow. And that Naga goes down for Moon. I guess in the end it was just a short reprieve. Not a salvation. What is they're looking to claim the red camp and claim this game and with it the series. He got some crazy good items, by the way. Claws plus 5, claws plus 8, double mantle. Claws plus 12? Oh my god, dude. These items are insane. Yeah, a bit of a shame. Moon's out of this series incredibly strong on the first couple of maps. Was the way better player. But big mistakes. Especially map 3 and 4. Gonna cost him this series. Easy enough 1-0 to pick off everything. Crazy damage on the heroes. That was incredible items for 1-0 here on this map, to be fair. He got very lucky. Fortuna was on his side on map 5. But Moon was supposed to close it out earlier. On map 3 possibly, or at least on map 4. But that was squandered. So 1-0 is our first winner of the day. This is going to be his only match today in the YouTiao Cup. He's going to play again later, I think, in the Gladiator Cup, right? Yeah, end of the day in the Gladiator Cup, he's playing against Colorful. Not sure if we can show that, actually. That might be clashing with Don't Rush Me Cup. We'll see. We'll see how the schedule goes. We are now going to be setting up for our next game of the day. Moon, as I said earlier, is staying in the fight. He's going to be facing Infy next in our next best of 5. The Night Elves have been looking very good lately against the humans. And Infy and Moon just had a show match yesterday, if I recall. Right? 2 days ago, excuse me. 2 days ago, Moon versus Infy had a show match in the Gladiator Cup with 1 game of Warden, lots of Demon Hunter, and Infy was trying many different things, by the way. AM, MK, Fire Lord. 1 game of Tier 3 Triple Hero. I think Moon may need a little bit of a break here, understandably, after that long series. So we're going to go into a quick break as well. I'm going to get some more water, and then we'll be back with Moon versus Infy in a minute. Alrighty. Infy and Moon. Do we have them in the lobby already? Looks like we do. Alright, picks and bans are now on the way. Moon, of course, vetoing Lost Temple. Seems to be, for Night Elves, just simply an unplayable map. Oh wait, we don't know Infy's race yet, actually. Oh wait, they just did the picks and bans without him specifying the race. If he would play, he's on random right now in the lobby. That would be pretty exciting, but no, he's gonna go human. Okay. Human it shall be. Right on the new patch, when the humans were feeling a bit frustrated, we saw Infy off-racing a good amount with Orc. But that just seemed to be a bit of a flash in the pan. Now back to human, back to being the second highest rated human player in the world. The highest, of course, is Fortitude right now, in second position behind Happy. Then it's quite the gap. We got some Undeads and Orcs and Night Elves and Night Elves and Undeads. And then Infy in rank 10. Behind him, Sok in rank 14. Chimiko in 19th. Okay, our maps are going to be Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall, Twisted Meadows, Echo Isle, Springtime. Pretty standard map pool here, I guess. I'm a bit sad that we don't have Shattered Exile in this pool. But yeah, LT is pretty interesting. Can be quite the exciting map, but we have not seen it yet once. I still think LT should really be cross positions. The close positions is so unfair so often. Back in the day, you might remember, Twisted Meadows also used to be not cross-position, but random spawns that also made this map very random, unpredictable, very unfair oftentimes. And not to toot my own horn too much, but I was the biggest advocate for many months, trying to convince everybody that cross-positions for TM would be much better. And at some point, it was implemented on War 3 Champions, and I would say that made the map a lot better. I would say that it would also go for Lost Temple. But Lost Temple is a very weird, very wonky, very old map. I guess there is a bit of charm to having, you know, a map like that that is so strange and unlike the others. But, you know, for that reason and many others, we don't see it much. Especially from Night Elves. Alright, we got the picks and bans almost done. Players just selecting their losers map. And then we're gonna get the next game rolling here shortly. As far as recent encounters go, we see Moon having a pretty good win rate. Winning 4 out of the last 5 games. Before that, we had 2-game little spell for Infy. It seems like many humans are struggling with Night Elf at the moment, though. Alright, we're going to use Ping Equalizer. Trying to have the best, fairest conditions possible here. Well, took a while to load here into the game. That might be a join bug. No, I guess we're looking good, and we're on our way for map number 1. Wonder Brown. lagging out pretty much every game. A little bit unfortunate. Looks like the automated proxy system on War 3 Champions, which is amazing. Seemingly not that well. Not working that well for him. Ancient of War Creep right here for Moon. Looking for fast level ups from the Merc camp. Once upon a time, humans, when they scouted this, would often go for a tower push, trying to punish the weak base defense for the Night Elves. We've been seeing lots of one base play from humans lately. On Echo Isles, though, one would think that expansion should still be really good. Demon and Archmage now reclaiming the top spots in the meta. For a long time for the humans, we saw lots of MK fast expansion. In fact, it was Infy popularizing it the most, innovating there the most. Infy has been innovating in many different ways lately, including Firelord play, Dark Ranger play, MK play. If this tree is cut down, the AM might land in here, which would be very bad. No, okay. No danger of that. No problem. Quick creep. At the green. Humans in the past always like to go for the Merc camp creep immediately, but nowadays with the Shadow Priest later, it's a weaker creep route. Night Elf can still go for it pretty easy. Tanking the damage with the Ancient of War, using a bit of repair. Pendant of Energy. That's the worst item by far here for Moon, right? That seems pretty unlucky. Archmage, interesting creep route here, getting aggressive. Playing one base tech even on Echo Isles. Oh, I'm pretty sad about it, man. We're seeing very little expansion play currently in the meta, especially in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double ring of protection here for Infy. Not going to be too amazing for Firelord. We've been seeing quite a bit of Firelord lately from the humans. With Soulburn and Incinerate targeting a Demon Hunter. Oh, Demon surrounded actually. Nice surround here by Infy. Forces out the TP. Demon Hunter so far very weak in the inventory.
Is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Good creeping though. Demon gonna get level 3, Claws of Attack. This is gonna be amazing items for the Naga actually. But still not too much for the Demon, and he's more likely the more important hero. It is the Firelord. Fire Lord quite popular these days, especially for humans.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Demon looking for a steal, didn't quite get it in time. Big heal potion, great right here. For a push, this might be the best item Infy can hope for, and a rifle caster push is indeed coming soon. But we're still waiting for the casters. Oh, it's lava spawn, by the way. So no soul burn. In most recent games I saw from humans, it was, like I said, soul burn and incinerate. The main point of the Fire Lord, though, seems to be the right click, seems to be the incinerate.
A player's forces are under
Demon now finally with the ring of protection, but no boots of speed, by the way. Oh, a little bit of a risky creep over here by Infi, but seems like he is not getting spotted too early, but I guess still in time is Moon to contest the big boy. Level 2 immolation can do some good damage right here. But he's taken out quickly. Night Elf on one side, creeps on the other. This is looking pretty painful for Infy right now. Demon Hunter now very low HP, 20 hit points. As the Fire Lord right clicks, almost bring him to his knees. In the end, the camp does go to Infy. We got a ton of summons here. The lava spawn gonna be expiring pretty soon. The item was the Periapt, apparently. Oh, and there's an Agi tome left behind. The Fire Lord.
forces are under
He loves this Agi. A little bit more damage. Early Dryads, by the way. Normally against rifle pushes, we never see Dryads early. It's just mass bears. But here, maybe against the double summons. He sees the need.
a player's forces are under
Moon always great at playing the counter-attack game. Especially with Dryads, one of his favorite units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy's taking his time here. Not going for the push for quite a while. Another item still looking a bit weak, I gotta say. Alright, now might be the time.
Forces are under attack.
Moon is not in position to defend, by the way. He's gonna have to buy a TP, I guess, to be able to get back home. Wants to creep one more camp, pick up the item, get level 3. Demon Hunter, meanwhile, getting to the main base. There's a farm wall coming. But the push reaches the Night Elf main. Oh, that bear requiring a lot of moon juice to survive. Oh my god, that was so much moon juice.
Forces are under attack.
I think that's a win for Moon. Counterattack. This is, I think, Moon's favorite tactic, primary tactic against humans. Try to get ahead. Ooh, big fog lightning. That's those peasants. Those peasants are in serious trouble. Looks like we got a base race right here. Nature's Blessing coming a little bit too late, maybe. Peasants being eliminated. There is peasants, though, in this attack, so new buildings can be made. Demon gets to level 4. This keep is going down for sure. I imagine the Tree of Eternity will also be falling, though. Moon has some wisps on the map to make new buildings. Wisps now escaping. Trying to get away to fight another day. 2 wisps exit the main. Infy cannot go for a keep or a town hall. But he can soon. When this lumber mill is finished, he can get lumber in theory and get enough again. Moon already, though, has a Tree of Life coming up across the map. The bears, of course, take out the buildings a bit faster than the rifles do. Oh, Moon going for the peasants right here. 1 and 2 quickly killed. And a third. Now we only have a single peasant left, but what about the Naga? Wait, she could die. If she gets surrounded right here, trying to dispel the slow, but that's too late. The Naga, he's dead. Oh, big kill on the hero. Moon not protecting the hero enough, and that was the hero that was carrying all the items. Including a ring, for some reason. That's the last wisp, though. That's the last wisp. I mean, the last peasant. Wait, the demon might be dead as well. Oh, slowing him, trying to surround him, and he's got him. Got the demon surrounded. Double hero kill. Oh, Naga and demon both dead. Not sure how much longer it's going to take for him to be revealed, but shouldn't be too much. It's 2 minutes after the town hall went down. Now Infy's revealed. Moon, no, he can't do anything else, right? There's no peasant. There's no peasant. It's just one building. He's researching masonry upgrade right now. Demon coming back from the altar. Ooh, wait, though. Wait. That's also... No, it's not the nest. It's not the last night of building. There are more. 3 finishes. Gonna take a while to bring down.
The town is under siege.
It is only one building, right? I'm not mistaken. It should be only this lumber mill.
Players' forces are
We got 4 bears here with Roar. A little bit of rejuve. And in we go. Last human building, the lumber mill. Moon did a great job sniping all the peasants. Can he save that lumber mill? It doesn't seem like it. The bears are doing a lot of damage right here to this building. And there it goes. GG. The last building. Actual elimination. Moon gets the win. After what looked pretty difficult at times to get through. Moon once again. Good start into the series. We saw that earlier as well. Taking the 1-0 and 2-0 against 1-0. This time Moon is hoping that his fortunes don't turn against him. Interesting game. One base pushes, as mentioned, very, very popular for the humans right now. And there's 2 ways of dealing with it. Either you hold the push, defend the main, expel the human, and win the game that way. Or, of course, there's the other way of just counterattacking. If the human is going all in with his entire army, there's no defense back at home. And Moon always a absolutely amazing counterattack player. One of the very best. Where is Neo? He was in Discord earlier, so I'm sure he's online. Maybe he's gonna be streaming later tonight when the Don't Rush Me Cup is continuing. Don't Rush Me Cup, we still have some games left over from the group stage. Moon up 1-0. Moon, of course, still with a chance to make it out of this group, even having lost to 1-2-0. At least he got a good map score with it. With a 2-3. Thank you, Mini Taser, with the resub. Infy with the 3 farm, not a super fast 2 farm tech, which we also see a fair amount. Big camp for the demon. It's kind of fascinating that just nobody's playing MK Fast Expo anymore. It used to be the meta for the longest time. But apparently not anymore. Archmage going for a very fast level 2 creep route. Oh, Wisp Detonate here would be so sick. Wisp Detonate will give level 2 to the demon immediately. Got double int items here, that's pretty unlucky. Tome and the mantle. And the Wisp Detonate is a little bit too late. Demon doesn't arrive in time for the steal. That would have been big as well. And so this is going to be a 3 farm tech. Into push. Once again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage here with wonderful items to start things off.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's going to reach level 3 seemingly a lot faster compared to Moon. Moon looking towards the mercenaries. Picks up the broskies. And there we got level 3. Moon seems to be set up well defensively. Got the archers, got the mercs.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon with boots. Gotta protect the Shadow Priest though. Oh! That one neglected for a moment, but makes it back to the Moon. Well, no, he doesn't! The bonus damage! Shadow Priest dies without using Dispel. That's a big micro mistake by Moon. Had him too far in front for way too long.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient of War also gonna go down. This does not look like a great start for Moon at all here on the second map. These will be great items for the Fire Lord, by the way. All this right click.
Town is under siege.
Very nice to have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon has to make sure that he gets level 3 here sooner rather than later. With the Ancient of War lost, especially creeping, is not going to be that easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sanctum about to be finishing, and there's no second hero yet, I guess, because Infy didn't get yet to the tavern. There he is again, Fire Lord, Hate Spark.
Town is under siege.
Ooh, this is a great attack by the demon, though. Immolation damage against the peasants, very effective right here, but there's no staff and no TP to get back, so right now, the Knight of Home Base is in serious danger. Moon has to run home. Detonates. Get rid of one water elemental at least, but that's expensive dispel, very expensive.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
No, still not quite level 3. Experience here being denied. Demon Hunter looking not very impressive so far.
A player's
Weak items, weak levels, but now he's gonna get 3 at least. There's no tier 3, by the way. Moon is playing mass Dryads here. Very difficult to pull off against the rifle push. A bit of a Moon special, though, it seems. Dryads trying to intercept the reinforcements. Classic Moon play. You got a ring of protection here, that's a big help.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon with a mass Dryads, bit of a classic. The demon needs some more healing though. Ideally he wants to heal up from the Moon Wells and then get ready for a big fight. Try to snipe targets with Dryads. Looks like Infy has an idea that this could be a long counter-attack heavy game. He might need some towers to secure his main base.
A player's
Now Moon's going tier 3, but that's gonna take a while. Scourge Bone Chimes is a phenomenal item if he ever does get to a good number of bears. Pilot being given solo experience, would love to get to 3. Scroll the Beast here should be pretty good with rifles, I guess. I'm not sure if this base is walled off. Looks like Moon is going to check for that as well. I think it is walled off, but if this tree goes down, then there is an opening.
A player's forces
Tele
are
staff,
under
I would
attack.
imagine. Oh, yes, absolutely. Ouch. Naga, not a very tanky hero. Takes a lot of damage from the creep camp. Demon Hunter staffing away. Is it in time? Oh my god, into the Archmage, he dies! He bought a heal potion but had no time to use it. Staffing into his demise.
A player's
Huge kill for the AM. Now he's level 4. Taking out the shop. The tier 3 is far from finished. And here comes the wall off. Secondary layer of wall off. Moon can't get in here. This army is terrible against buildings. And this game is now looking fantastic for Infy. He's going to claim it on his first map win. Or his first map choice, I should say. Tying up the series. We're going 1-1. And with that, now we're basically down to a best of 3. Moon's early game creep route maybe also not the greatest. I feel like also at the very start of the game, when the first camp was taken by Infy, you know, him going to the shop, creeping the fast level 2. I think Moon has to have a Wisp Scout there. You have to have a Wisp Scout there, be ready to detonate the Water Elemental, maybe even the Archmage. Get the fast level 2 for yourself. Moon has the next map pick, and he chooses, unsurprisingly, Twisted Meadows. Oftentimes called Moon Meadows. And I know what Infy likes to play here normally. Expo with mass tanks. I've seen so many games of that from him recently. A couple of weeks ago, we had like a stretch where we had 5 or 6 days with 5 or 6 games of Infy playing tank lane on Twisted. Well, thank you, by the way, R. Soren X with the resub. Oh, I think this time we have a join bug. Yep. All right, quick restart. Everyone rejoining back into the lobby. There's going to be only one of 2 games for Infy today. After this, he's also going to be facing a FoCuS, where the humans have also been having a tough time. I gotta say, in recent weeks, human against orc and human against human against orc and human against night elf. It seems like the humans right now don't have the perfect answers. Playing Pally second against orcs with mixed success. Playing one base against night elf with mixed success. It seems to me like they're doing the best right now against undead, where we still see lots of expansions being the meta. Normally, this always used to be the Expo matchup. The Fest Expo matchup used to be human against night elf. We got another join bug, sadly. All right, 3rd time's the charm, as they say. I am still very curious in what this show match looked like earlier, by the way. In case you guys haven't heard, earlier in the day we saw or we didn't see, but there was a 4D versus 1-0 show match happening. I would love to know what 4D did there, because 4D has been looking again like the king of the humans. I think we're going to skip a little bit of the So-In versus Life series. And instead do the maps that we can watch from 1-0 versus 40 from earlier. And then we're going to return to more of the live games again in the Gladiator Cup. Okay. Now the game has started and in we go. Okay, on Flow TV this time, trying to catch up with the live game. Archmage versus Demon Hunter, the Warden right now, not really part of the meta, sadly. It's all Demon Hunter all day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh. Infy messed up the pull. Whoops. That means it's going to be taking a lot more damage from this creep camp. Quite a lot more. Oh, there goes one peasant. Good item for the AM though. His namesake, Ring of the Archmagi, as the Demon Hunter gets the big heal potion. That's a fantastic item right there. And a very early counter expansion by Moon. Love to see it. One Archer Expo. This started like, what was it? 3 minutes, 2 minutes 50, something like that. Ooh, and the Demon Hunter getting ready to attack into the main. Nice reaction. Quick lumber mill to wall off the base. That was a great reaction. Demon Hunter. Does he want to commit the big heal potion here? Nah, doesn't think it's worth it. This bought quite some time already. Forcing the peasants back, forcing the Archmage back. No expo creep still for a while. Tree of Life only about a minute away from finishing. We got a Bursey as well for Moon. He has to buy either boots or staff here. So this is tier 2 greatly delayed for Moon. Mage, almost level 3. He just needs one more creep right here. If the demon could see the trapper, oh, that would be so big. Moon should know this is the last creep he needs. Ooh, this is looking good for Moon. No, we got a desync. No. Okay, I'm gonna try to get past the desync. Sometimes that works. Hold on. Meantime, we're gonna check out the stream from YouTiao. Okay, we missed a couple of seconds. 5 minutes in. Demon Hunter level 3. Oh my god, Infy still doesn't have the expo coming up. Oh, this is a disaster for Infy right here. Moon on the way to tier 2. His Tree of Life finished. He's ahead on experience here.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Infy might be pretty dangerous with a footy counterattack. Demon got the telestaff. He's going to be threatening the peasants in the south once again. Do we see how much moon juice there is in this overlay? Oh yeah, we do. 450, roughly. 550, I mean. I'm dyslexic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon is very hurt over here, though. He's going to have to staff away. Get back to the Moonwells, finally. Time to heal. No, the expo here is not cleared yet. Infy looking to get some counter damage in. I think he got another desync. Okay, let's see how this is gonna end up here at the expansion. Then we're gonna try to rejoin again. Okay, we got a reveal. It's one archer killed, but this is looking great for Moon. Human expansion still not done. Moon's got his own Tree of Life, soon to be mining. Second hero should be joining then any moment. Okay, give me a moment. Gonna try to once again get Flow TV to work. Last chance. Okay. Not missing much of the action, though. Infy now finally on the way to tier 2. He does not yet have a shredder. Should be coming up in a moment. Infy's looking pretty broke right now. Similar items on the two heroes. Very similar, in fact. Demon losing a lot of mana here to the tower, but still killing a bunch of peasants. That's still really nice. Infy finally got the shredder, by the way. But it does seem like Moon is dominating this game so far. Infy has to buy the Zeppelin to make sure the Demon Hunter doesn't use it to get more annoying against the peasants. Moon now on the way to tier 3. He's enjoying a bunch of resources here with the early expansion that he went for. I'd love to see a shredder for Moon as well. Demon, by the way, surrounded. Oh, he gets bouldered here. He would die, actually, but the Rock Golem graciously not gonna ruin his day like that. But Moon is looking fantastic. The Naga is solo creeping, getting close to 3 already. And the human tier 3 and tanks are still far away. Demon level 4, that's pretty good. We got a Blood Mage second. Blood Mage second. Maybe MK third? With the Ivory Towers, Infy's trying to set up a third base. But that is the main thing that Moon has to be scouting for. Has to try to prevent. If the human doesn't get to 3 bases, normally he can't win with tanks. That's a lot of peasants dying again. And the tower's falling easily. TPN by Infy, but can he even defend this? He doesn't have many units here. Fog Lightning, boom, there go some more footies. This game might just be over. Moon is expanding again. Before the human. Yep, that's GG. GG Moon dominating on map 3. This time, by the way, Flow TV did work and we would have gotten past the desync, but the game ended too early. Alright, Moon again on match point. We saw that earlier against 1-2-0. This time he's hoping to not give this chance away. If Moon wins this game here against Infy and wins tomorrow against FoCuS, he will make it out of the group. Almost guaranteed. There's a slim chance that when we have a 3-way tie with 2-1 scores, that a 2-1 might not be enough. But most of the time, a 2-1 will be enough. Getting ready for the next map. That took a long time to load again. Oh, wait. Oh, both were the same team. GG. Spawning at the same base. Not the best conditions. Alright, quick restart. We are quite used to having these restarts. Hammerfall for our 4th map. Can Moon close it out now? Or are we going to go for a 5th map? Is there going to be tragedy perhaps again for Moon? Ooh. What do we have here? We have Yumiko lagging. And we also have Moon going for a tavern build. I don't think I've seen Moon play Tavern Hero on this map before against Human. He's done it before in the past against Undead with Firelord. Does it have to be Firelord or could it be somebody else? Could it be a Beastmaster maybe? The downside of Beastmaster is, once there's plenty of Dispel, he doesn't do anything anymore without summons. The good thing about Firelord is he's always strong with those right clicks. A Tree of Life first. Oh shit. But what if Infy goes for level 2 all in? Like AM, level 2 creeping. Going MK first, though. Okay, that's a lot worse for playing all in. MK first. But there's going to be no mana burn against the MK. So this MK should have a good game. There might be a mana burn later with the Demon Hunter second, but early game... Gonna be the tavern hero. Always very exciting to see Moon innovating, playing strats that almost nobody else ever would. The server is a bit laggy, by the way. If I lag too much, I'm gonna have to leave the game again. Tree of Life first, baby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that what they do in FFA as well, by the way? I would imagine so. It's cheese tactics. It's not cheese against Undead. Against Undead, on Echo Isles at least, it's a legit strat that can work. Here comes the Firelord, though. Big last hit. If the MK doesn't get that last hit, the game's basically over. Running away from the lava spawn, trying to make sure it doesn't split. Stormbolt to kill the lava spawn. Not quite able to deny it.
The player's forces are under attack.
MK level 2 now, but the expansion is already delayed. Ooh. It would be insane if you can creep this camp now just with lava spawn and one archer, and the Firelord can harass all the time meanwhile? Whoa. Dude, if he pulls this off perfectly, that would be so sick. But the footies are on the warpath. Lava spawn now splitting. Oh, deny! Big mistake. Big mistake. And now the footies are here, causing trouble. MK is level 2. He's getting dangerous quickly. Another deny! Oh, Jesus. Moon! Stormbolt on the Firelord. One bash, and he's dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh-wee. Barely surviving for now. Replenishment potion can be quite beneficial now. Oh man, if not for those delays, those denies, excuse me. This would have been a great early game for Moon, but those denies really hurt. Firelord nicely healed up again though. The replenish indeed was great. Human Expo, of course, mining first, but the Knight of Tech is going to be much quicker. Now we got the level 2 at last. Now lots more damage possible with Incinerate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lava spawn, of course, great for creeping. They can easily split against those creeps, move from camp to camp. Level 3 might be a quick achievement for the Firelord, but also MK is looking for level 3. Good with Scout. Sees the MK here in the middle. Seeing a Shredder as well. That might mean tier 3 play. Tier 2, by the way. Pretty quick. Firelord doesn't have any right-click items yet. Well, I guess he has gloves. I suppose that counts. Alright, there we go. Both heroes now on level 3. MK, though, he has so much mana to enjoy. This could be a dream MK game. But here comes the Demon Hunter to ruin the dream. Firelord into Demon. That seems to be the combo right now. Level 2 Lava Spawn here. Not level 2 Incinerate. And that should be one lore cancel at least. Other lore, though, should be finishing up. Get the Demon Hunter out. And now the mana burn pain begins. Second hero over here, we got the Archmage. Oh, he's going for a Rifle Caster push. It's not going to be a late tier 3 game, it seems. Then the Shredder is a bit unnecessary, I guess. Only one Firelord and a Dryad defending the main base right now. Not the easiest defense to pull off. Wow, Moon is creeping insanely aggressively. Running across the map to creep the enemy natural. Gonna take a good amount of damage right here. Lava Spawn also getting bashed a bunch, so I don't even think it's gonna split. Ah, no, it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good experience here being gathered by the demon. Ring of Regen. It's a nice item as well. Almost now on 3. Infy already at 60 supply. That push is hitting pretty soon. But Moon's on tier 3. He's got a good amount of gold that he can still spend. Building up well at the expansion. Got some Moonwell support here. Got a shop. Keeping 2 camps at the same time. Did he get both heal scrolls? No, just one. AM certainly needs a heal scroll. Gonna pick up one here. I guess the plan for Infy is creep this camp, and then we're going. But Moon crept so much in the meantime. This is great mid-game creeping. Talisman of Evasion, not useful in this case. Big info potion though, certainly is. And a juicy mana burn. Wait! Oh, skilled level 2 mana burn. A little bit too late. But it's fine. MK is still out of mana, at least for the time being. But he's got that mana stone. Oh, wait. Is he going to use it? For the Firelord here, maybe. Not quite. Orb picked up. There might be double orb later. In fact, the orb is already on the Firelord.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seems to be a great build by Moon. Expo was running quickly. He's been getting lots of gold, a big army. He's a little bit low on upgrades. But he's getting quick Wellspring, which we appreciate. Ring +5 for the demon here was fantastic. Health Stone and Mana Stone on the MK are very good. Moon going for a bottom third. I like that as well. Second shop might be nice to have. To get multi-orbs. Moon could expand here as well, by the way. If this expo falls, he could have a backup at the other gold mine. Mana Burn's gonna be great. Also against Archmage, not just against MK. Big Blizzard though! Holy shit, that's a lot of damage! Mana Burn required. Moon uses Heal Scroll already. Infy is being pushed back. 81 supply. High upkeep for him here. Gets level 4 on the MK. But always low mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and Moon gets the Heal Scroll on the way back. That's big. These Heal Scrolls hugely important for both sides. And there's the Tree of Life. Love it. Absolutely love it. Moon knows that both players might be bogged down here for a long time. Pot him with the Aura first. The Orb of Venom has a 2-minute cooldown in the shop. He's got the second one now. So the next Orb of Venom becomes available at 15 minutes from this shop. Demon. Oh, bad position for him. Where's the Mana Burn? Moon panicking a bit with the Demon Hunter stuck. Because the staff was on cooldown. The bears are getting kind of owned at the moment, it seems. Even healed up again. Needs to Mana Burn. There it is. Okay, now the AM is out of mana, at least for the time being. There's a Mana Stone on him. Health Stone on the MK. Bears are taking a lot of damage here, though. Soul Burn! Interrupted the Blizzard right there. Demon close to level 4 as well. Shredder goes down. A little bit more experience. But the bears, so many of them, so hurt. Demon now on 4. Needs to burn again. Soul Burn would be huge. Moon forgetting about it, perhaps. 1 minute for the next Orb of Venom. Mana now really low. Bear count also really low. Moon juice really low. Everything seems to be low. This expo still far from mining. No triple Orb of Venom yet. Gonna be available in a few seconds. Does Moon have the gold for it, though? He's not going bears anymore. He's just massing dryads. 1-1 upgrades on those. Moonstone, heal pot. Still no orb. To be honest, also the Demon Hunter may have a tough time applying that orb. He's always being slowed, always being targeted, always has to run away. But there it is. Triple orb now. If the expo falls, the Moonwells will also fall. Moon has to remake those. The expo down here is about to start mining, though. Oh, bash. Scary for the demon. Getting staffed away. This expo will have to be given up at some point. Moon has to remake Moonwells. He's in high upkeep. A little low on upgrades here. Moon needs more Moonwells. Way more Moonwells. And now it's daytime. Daytime for a long time. Ring of Vision is doing great work this game. I feel like the Soul Burn is pretty weak. Like he's not using enough Soul Burn against the Blizzard. Mana Potion, Stormbolt, MK taking a lot of damage. Triple Orb, of course, doing a great amount of damage indeed. We got 3 towers now set up over here. Moon is still mining from the expansion, but maybe not for too much longer. He's trying to benefit from it for as long as possible. Moon is still in high upkeep. Making more Moonwells. Denying an archer back into no upkeep. Moon has lots of lumber, surprisingly, despite no shredder. He could go for more upgrades. He definitely should. Would have huge value. Upgrades and heal scrolls, probably the things he needs most right now. Stormbolt dodged. Now it seems like Tree of Life is being given up. Moon has to rebuild in the main base. Making another shop. He also needs another lore. Could still go for more Moonwells. Daytime's still far from over. Bottom is going to the shop.
Are players allowed to use macros?
Thank you, Deviants, with the $5 donation. Macros? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait, macros? Hold on. Macros is a series of commands. I was thinking about hotkeys. Like, also special tools for mouse hotkeys. I'm not sure if macros are allowed, actually. But what would you even macro? I don't think they're allowed. Good soul burn here. Interrupts the blizzard there at least once, but of course there's Dispel quickly, and the next soul burn is coming in. Fire Lord in the middle of the army. Here's again, taking lots of damage. Big heal scroll though. Bottom is carrying a second. Needs to use that. Needs to pass that maybe. To use the next one. Bottom now level 2. Not a very helpful level up. Going for the owl though regardless. Why not? The air front line is disappearing, but also the human army is taking a lot of damage right here. A lot of dispel from the Dryad, so not too much slow seems to be active. MK gets to level 5, but getting burned again. Low HP still. Only a single guard tower here in this fight. Sort of helping. Doesn't seem to matter too much. MK back to the shop, taking so much damage here. Firelord still chasing. Firelord going deep. Maybe a bit too deep. Mana Potion, Stormbolt, dodged with the TP just in time. Moon holding the main so far, it seems. He used both heal scrolls, though. That was big. Now nighttime isn't far away. Bunch of rejuve being applied. Rejuve stolen. Not on the MK. That would have been amazing. Infy inching his way forward with the towers. Moon should have made just way more Moonwells, I think. Make a bunch here. Or here. Owl Scout is nice to have now. Moonstone nighttime, and we're not far away from the real nighttime. Kind of a crazy game. We got a shredder over here, by the way, so Moon's gonna have plenty of lumber very, very soon. Lava Spawn didn't have too much impact, it seems, but the Firelord is a great orb carrier, as we know. And the Soul Burn is actually quite nice against Blizzard. It can interrupt every other Blizzard, I think. Bottom heading south, going for scrolls again. I think there's only one available. Could also go for Invuln, though.
The town is under siege.
There's no expo coming up here. Sappers! Oh, he tried to blow up the tree! But the Sappers got caught! 430 gold down the drain. And Moon is expanding again. Taking the 4th gold mine on the map. As Infy is also expanding. The Owl, of course, now always spotting this easy. And now it's nighttime. And that is hugely beneficial for Moon. Those Sappers, I think they just turned the tide in Moon's favor. Bottom now even feeling confident enough to do a little bit of creeping. Invis MK might actually be able to kill her. Wait, Invis dispelled because the Owl Scout. The Owl saw it. Kevin says he needs a macro to research Wellspring after 42 minutes. Yep, that's what makes you a true Night Elf. Moon still doesn't have too many Moon Wells. I still feel like that's a bit of an oversight. Could still make a bunch more. He's got a good amount of gold. MK, of course, still very annoyed by all these mana burns. 2-2 upgrades, by the way, now for the Dryad Bears. Infy's gonna call it. GG. Moon has done it. Firelord first, successful, really cool. Tree of Life first into Firelord, leading to the victory here. He was very close to beating 1-0 with it as well. As we remember, he botched that game a little bit. But here now against Infy, Moon gets the W. 3-1 win. And so Moon still with a decent chance to make it out of this group, especially if he beats FoCuS tomorrow. FoCuS is going to be playing in our next match. Infy is staying in the ring. That's going to be our final match today for the YouTiao Cup. Of course, far from our final game for the day. We're going to check out the 40 versus 1-0 series after. And we're going to check out the YouTiao Cup games as well. Why did he leave? Honest question. It was nighttime. Moon was getting very strong. His upgrades were amazing. The heroes were great. The triple hero was great. I would say Moon was very far ahead here. Maybe if he made a mistake, there would have been a chance. But Infy didn't really see that as too good of a possibility, I guess. You know why I sighed right there? So Infy typed something in Chinese, right? And I went to Google Translate, right? I went to Google Translate. Like, by default, it's English and German. I type in the Chinese. I copy the Chinese. Why don't you suggest this is Chinese? How about we do Chinese? Huh? Why do I have to do Chinese simplified? This means I don't need it. Because Infy was asked if he needed a break, and he said he didn't need it. That makes me sound like a very grumpy old man, but come on, Google. You got trillions of dollars. Why don't you make our life easier? Infy says he doesn't need a break. He's going to be ready to do picks and bans with FoCuS immediately. And that is going to be starting now. We got both players in the lobby. There is a chance, maybe, that we could get Lost Temple here. It's only Night Elves who really have to veto Lost Temple. Okay, so far Echo Isles vetoed, Turtle Rock, Springtime, and Last Refuge. Oh, we got LT in the pool. We got LT in the pool, baby. Infy gonna pick his losers maps first. Infy's first losers map. Wait. Infy's first losers map is LT. Yo, baby. Okay. I'm officially excited for this series. FoCuS picks Autumn Leaves and Tidehunters for his maps. Remaining we have Hammerfall and Twisted Meadows. I haven't seen Human versus Orc on LT in a long time. Last time I did, it was a lot of expansion play. AM Fast Expo into being stuck on level 2 forever. Okay, Infy also picks Twisted Meadows as his loser's map, so we're starting things off on Hammerfall, where we left things with Moon. Players giving the go. Looks like we're ready to continue on right away with our next series. Infi versus FoCuS, last game for the day for the YouTiao Cup. But fret not, my friends, it's far from our last game today. We're going to have more games from the 40 show match from earlier and from Gladiator Cup. We're going to see some more as well. In we go. Infy bottom right, FoCuS top left. So, by far the most common strategy lately has been Archmage into rifles with Pally second. With Orc playing pretty standard, Fascia, Headhunters, TC, Tier 2 expansion. Here we got the Fascia and the AM. No surprises here. Question is just, when is Infy gonna be teching? Could be a 2 farm, could be a 3 farm, could be an early tower if he wants to be really safe. Which I guess he does. Gonna be a fairly fast tech on both sides. Pally second, most popular, like I said, but also MK second we sometimes see, and also Firelord second we sometimes see even in this matchup. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the Firelord so far. I feel like when you have Firelord, you have no healing, you have no frontline tank like an MK. It seems like then the human army just quickly ends up dying.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archmage though, pretty satisfied here early on. He's not getting harassed by the Fascia, so he's freely getting level 2, which can usually be a big problem when you're playing this fast tech. You only have 3 footies, you're very limited in the early game. Can be a real headache sometimes when the Orc is aggressive. But no, FoCuS is playing passive here, getting 2 items in the middle. These are always good. Damage always good for the Fascia, ring always good for the TC. So this is certainly bringing some value to him as well. Archmage with the slippers. And you know, I feel like humans these days, whenever they find slippers, I think they're getting a lot more lusty, a lot more incentivized to go for the Firelord. And FoCuS just playing pure creeping so far. I guess with the human having so few footies, he can't even creep that fast. So I guess it makes sense that the Farseer is just creeping himself. He is perfectly able to keep up in creep speed with the human. And if the human gets a fast level 3, then whatever, because there's going to be Shaman later against those water elementals.
A player's forces are under attack.
That being said, though, the AM is going to hit level 3 first. Over at the Rock Golem. Farseer, hot on his heels. Can punish some peasants here, maybe. Double ring. There's no perfect hero for these items, right? I mean, a Demon Hunter would be insanely good with these items.
A player's forces are
But that's not
under
a
attack.
hero available to Infy. Okay, sells the slippers, so that means no Fire Lord. It's good Pally items. And good MK items. Wait, Farseer just got level 3. How did he get level 3? Sorry, I missed that. He must have gotten like a water elemental or something. One headhunter dead so far. There goes a second. Might be a third. Nice block here by Infy. Ooh, 3 headhunters killed. That was not ideal for FoCuS. Those seem to be a bit out of position. Footy sees the timing of the tier 2 buildings. That lodge looks like it could get cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage got one elemental ready, but doesn't want to commit to the cancel. So second hero is the Pally. The new favorite second hero for humans in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players would like to get a little bit of solo creeping done for the second heroes, level those up. They got good primary spells, they got good auras, both of them.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's double Sanctum play. No rifles here. For the most part, normally orcs want to go Stomp against rifles. And Shockwave against Breaker Caster. PC is still keeping both options open.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big item right here. Good experience for the TC. He's almost level 3. The Pally is definitely a bit behind there. FoCuS trying to set up the expansion, but that one might be getting swiftly cancelled. Human militia group in the activated position. Not much mana on the Farseer, but the one of mana ceiling giving him a little bit more again. Do we have Dispel, by the way, the priests? Yes, we do, but the mana is very low at the moment. TC has still not chosen the skill point. He hasn't seen any rifles yet, so I guess he must know what it is. And that will be breakers soon. Nice patient play by FoCuS here. He was waiting for the militia to run out. Was waiting for some reinforcements. Not getting too eager. And now with the Ensnare looking for some targets. PC has still not chosen the skill point. It is about time now. And now he's going for Stomp. I was waiting for level 3. I see. With the Stomp in the back. Of course, there's no Stormbolt to control him. That means you can always get to the casters. Not something usually you're able to do against MK. A lot of Sorks for the slow right here. Farseer, little low HP, but when fresh Kodo could get another Devour. One footy was already snacked up. Stomp again, Holy Light, Pally, not yet level 3. That heal isn't that strong. And the Brilliance Aura isn't that strong yet either. Aggressive Purges, another kill. Farseer level 4. He seems to be doing quite well this game. TC, another beautiful Stomp. Possible right here. Hitting the heroes with it as well. Archmage taking lots of damage. The rings are protecting him. There was no Holy Light for a short while. TP out now. Back to the shop. Easy healing there. But that Orc expansion is now going to start mining. Peons sliding over. Seems like FoCuS is poised to take map 1 here. Unless Infy can somehow find the winning push. But without level 3 Pally, I don't think that's going to be happening. He's going to reach the level up here finally. But FoCuS is getting rich. Love the mana potion as well. The TC can be relied upon. Will be very impactful with those spells, as we saw plenty of times in recent tournaments. There's still no breakers, by the way. Excuse me, there's one single breaker. Prime target for the Kodo Devour. And we now have Blizzard. It's a bit of a weird army here for the for the Orc player. Almost no front line. TC is taking that amount of damage immediately, even with there being no breakers. Got a bit of lightning shield as well. FoCuS running away from the blizzard. Heal scroll picked up. Could have huge value. Oh, there it is. Great heal scroll. Everything back in the green. Pally seems almost stuck there at the shop. And the casters getting targeted down by the Orc forces. They don't have the craziest right click, but certainly good enough to take out the casters. The frail squishies. What are they called in WoW? The caster units with the cloth armor. Are they called clothies? That doesn't sound right. I don't know too much about WoW. Anyways, it's GG. It's 1-0 for FoCuS. And it's a Pally second. Failing again. I feel like I'm seeing this Pally play fail a lot recently. MK second was the norm for many, many years. Not at the moment. But if you recall, I mentioned it earlier when we were getting ready with the picks and bans. Infy's map pick, the first one, is Lost Temple. Very excited to see that. And if that's not a fast expansion, then Fast Expo must be completely dead for humans in this matchup, because this is a tailor-made map for Fast Expo. Very easy to set up, very easy level 2. But there are also downsides. The level 3 creep route is really bad for human. Oh. And the spawning position is very bad for Infy. That is unlucky. That is sadly what can happen on LT, where we still don't have cross spawns after all these years. This can be game-deciding bad luck. If the orc does it really well. All right, guys, let's calm down a bit in the chat. All right, let's not talk about violence in real life and get negative. Let's make this a positive place to enjoy Warcraft together. If you guys want to talk about things like, well, real life war, then you want to go somewhere else. I don't know, Reddit or Telegram or something, but let's keep it out of our nice chat. Let's keep it on Warcraft 3, which is only war in the name, but beauty in reality. Although Infy is not having the most beautiful of days. If he loses this map here as well, then he's going to be very close to having 2 losses today. The Peon Scout sees where the human is. And that is not great news for Infy. Oh no. Farseer on the way, along with a grunt. Let's see where this goes.
Player's forces are under attack.
That is really painful. Oh, we got the last hit. Ooh, that's so bad. That means no level 2 for the AM, let alone level 3. Okay, resummon there, maybe a little bit late. Infy needs a grunt kill. He needs a grunt kill to get the experience.
Player's forces are under attack.
Guys, can we please make LT cross spawn? Wouldn't that be better? I feel like that would be a lot better. Infy now with the tech. Still only level 1. The wolf would have been level 2. Didn't quite get it. It is now FoCuS creeping in the middle. He's going to be the first player reaching the level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's a rough start for Infy. Taking a bit of a risk now, going for a big creep, calling the militia. To go over to the shop creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS out with the crazy scout. Is here as well for the punish. Farseer showing up. He's got a chain lightning ready. Or wolves. Chain lightning. But the lasted again. Damn! 6-second map by FoCuS here. Sniper Farseer getting big kills here. Preventing level 3 AM. You got a health stone, which is pretty nice, but this early game so far belongs to FoCuS. But maybe Infy can get some unit kills here. Take out some headhunters. Get that level 3 maybe. Oh, surround! Oh! Locked in the Farseer right there. Between the trees. Farseer forced to teleport away. Finally some space for the Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, there we go. 5 minutes 30. He's finally got it. Level 3 achieved. Same for the Farseer though. Still a really good game for the FS. And you know, on tier 2, when the TC comes out, it might be FoCuS going for the expansion. That should be easy to do as well. Two big items from the middle camp here. So far. Was that another steal? Oh my god, look at that. The Farseer got another steal! 3 huge steals by the Farseer here. And that even without claws, just double gloves. Outstanding game so far by FoCuS. Got that one as well, this time with the Headhunters. And he's got Chain Lightning ready to use for the big boys. MK and TC both joining into the middle. With Stormbolt, some kills here should be easily found. TC has to choose a skill now, and he's going for Storm first. Actually, the Headhunter doesn't go down. The footies are too hurt, too afraid to engage. Big last hit. Goes to the Orc again. Hellstone for the TC. Absolutely amazing. Farseer though. Oh, he's getting surrounded. With the Stormbolt. Chance now to turn the game around. Item pass though. With the Hellstone. The Farseer is safe. Uses it before the Stormbolt hits. Speed scroll popped as well. One Headhunter goes down. Another hurt one running away. Shaman now joining from the main base, but they're low on mana. There's not so much purge available against these elementals. Still fighting around the fountain. That's normally great for the Orc with the high hit points. He has a purge, a little bit more experience. PC close to level 2 already. MK with the clarity. Next Stormbolt is ready. Even now Militia joining into the fight. We got a Kodo Beast as well. Last hit goes to FoCuS again. Item on the ground. AM steals it. Scroll of the Beast. And the TC is surrounded. And he might be dead. What about the MK at the same time? Chain Lightning for the kill. Both heroes dead. MK is going to be res quicker. Only level 1. Farseer is level 4. Kodo got a footy devour, by the way. This fight keeps raging. We're going to have more purges in a moment. We got, in fact, 2 purges ready now. FoCuS needs to realize. Didn't purge. Little mistake there. That Shaman could have purged and could have survived. And it seems like Infy is slowly taking control of the middle right here. But supply-wise, actually, it looks like the Orc is still favored by a little bit. Bloody exchanges here. Lots of units going down. AM looking for the next kill. That'll be level 4. Farseer this time a bit too slow for the deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK is back. FoCuS wisely retreating. With the Mountain King back in the middle. PC about to return. It's a time for the expansion finally for FoCuS. I guess he can't really afford it right now. It looks like the Farseer is going to be level 5 quite soon. And by the way, MK indeed. Looks like first time in a while that we're seeing an MK.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here's the peon. He's going to set up the expansion. And it's pretty much standard. And FoCuS has a big supply lead. Great item here though for Infy. Legion Doomhorn. Always really, really nice. FoCuS creeping at the shop. Going for a heal scroll. Getting the rune... not the rune bracers. Healing wards. Pick up Info Potion as well. Sells the heal wards, actually. Has to go for a TP to get back home, to get ready for the defense. Reinforce just finished for the burrows. And Infy might be able to force the TP and then get the Expo cancel right after. This is great movement by Infy right here. Absolutely phenomenal, and FoCuS may be a little bit too slow. He's getting over to the expansion now, but that might not be quite in time to save the second base. Speed scroll on the Kodos. Looking for the snacks. Getting one of the breakers. Purges as well. Eliminate the Watch Elementals. Going for the MK. Stomp is ready. Heal Potion first. Big Stomp! And Chain Lightning in the back. Takes out those priests. Easy. Heal Scroll against the Storm Bolt damage. MK is not level 3 yet. Kodo got another Devour. We got 2 breakers in the Kodo stomachs. It still grunts to do more normal damage. Storm Bolt. Dodged! And we have a Stomp on the Archmage and a kill with the Chain Lightning. FoCuS with a great game here once again, especially the start of the game looked phenomenal. Seemed like Infy almost clawed his way back, fighting for the middle fountain. But he lost so much in the process. So FoCuS takes the 2-0 lead. Quickly getting to match point. Infy certainly got pretty unlucky there with the spawns. Sometimes that's the way it can go. If you're gonna have his next loser's map pick now, which is Twisted. From one big map to the next. What are we going to be seeing here by Infy? Can he finally get on the board? Can he make things closer? Can he maybe manage a reverse sweep? We saw one today already. 1-0. After having received a couple of gifts from Moon. Got that win when it seemed like he really shouldn't. Finally, the orcs are properly peon microing the gold. They get more lumber at the start. It's going to be a Farseer fast tech right here. Late on the barracks. Human fast expansion could be pretty good against this. But that's not really what the humans are doing right now. Oh, look at that. Tech at 1:35. 1 minute 35. That's as fast as it gets. Only 6 lumber peons, by the way. And then a delayed barracks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Akin Tower in the main, normally a necessity. Maybe Infy's forgetting about it right now, or maybe wants to save the resources for a faster tech. Would love to get a strong item here. Robe or Sobi would be amazing. Flute is pretty good. It's not as crazy in the early game, but the later we go, the bigger the armies get. It's gonna be very nice.
The player's forces are under attack.
Wolf in the main base. And yeah, there's lots of room to maneuver now for these wolves, as we don't have that tower yet. Forcing militia time also slows down the lumber, slows down the tech. Nice save on the wolf. Resummon. No experience given away there so far. Infy trying to get the required amount for the tech. Is that enough from the militia call? Yes, it is. But tier 2 for FoCuS is almost done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like he's gonna get one more peasant at least right here. Oh, nice resummon again. Once more, no experience given away. Archmage is level 2. And it's a big for the army heading towards the orc base. FoCuS saw this coming a little bit earlier, but the burrow is going to be in trouble here. Fassi returning home, maybe a little bit late. Needs to be quick with the repair. Double water elemental. That's a lot of damage. Mass repair from the peons. This is quite expensive. But it will save the burrow. FoCuS really low on lumber here. Lots of time inside the burrows, and we only had 6 lumber peons to start with. Right? No, wait, it is 7. Never mind. It is 7. Unless he made one. On tier 2. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Tech for the human still. Pretty far from finished. Get the TC out already. Going for Stomp first again. No shop yet, by the way. Clarities and heal selves. Still just a distant dream. Militia sent out, trying to creep the green camp. This should be AM level 5. Level 3. Obviously not level 5. We got the lodge. We got the shop. But not yet a bestiary. Ooh, Archmage. About to level up. Boom! There we go. There's the ding. We got the level 3. Oh, that'll be a big cancel. And he's gonna get it. Lots of damage, of course, from the water elemental, as always. Jamming gonna be much delayed. Oh, and the Farseer. Very hurt in the back of the base. Looks like the bestiary is also gonna be going down. Infy finally showing signs of life.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be a paladin again. Double sanctum. It shall be. We got no blacksmith here. And now finally, FoCuS can heal at least. Got the shop finished. Got the bestiary coming up. It's a huge delay, actually. On this lodge, Archmage almost dying to that stomp, wasn't properly looking, running into the waiting arms of the TC. I guess the water metal alone here shouldn't be enough for a cancel. Maybe on the lodge. Nah. Archmage and Pally creeping over here. Could use some militia maybe to speed this up. Pally, not the fastest hero for creeping. But he can be incredibly mana efficient with Holy Light in the late game. Bad item here with the Rune Bracers. Rune Bracers would also be bad for FoCuS, but there's so many good finds he can hope for here. Yep, Lionhorn, that's good. Farseer pretty late on level 2. We've seen 2 very strong Farseer games getting level 3 quickly and even level 4 quickly on the previous maps. This time around I think it's going to be more so the TC carrying the game. Or attempting to do it at least.
Player's forces are under attack.
The Pally got the level 3, same for the TC. We see Infy here noticeably ahead on experience. It's not a huge gap, but especially in the first hero, we do see the difference. Once again, FoCuS trying to expand on tier 2. This is the go-to for the orcs. There's a push heading towards the orcish main base that he might not be perfectly ready for. Militia on the way as well. With this push right here, Infy's trying to win the game. Finally get on the board in this series. Gonna get a shaman to start things off, and this is a pretty strong army right here. Mass repair again saves that burrow. That burrow has seen some stuff. Speed scroll used, it didn't hit the Kodos, not quite ideal, but takes out the Burzy regardless. With Stomp and some Chain Lightning. Trying to snipe the casters in the back with these Headhunters. Watch Elementals are quickly disappearing, but now there's no more mana for Purge. TC with the Speed Scroll, looking again for the Stomp, hitting 3 of the casters in the back. Holy Light saves one of them, but they're still quite hurt. Speed Scroll about to be over though. And then the Slow is supposed to take over this fight ideally. Level 1 Wolves only, by the way. Level 2 Chain Lightning. That Kodo might be going down. Ensnare, right clicks. The caster's getting eliminated quickly over here. Switching targets, anticipating the Holy Light maybe. That was a cool move. Here comes the Heal Scroll finally for Infy. But he lost so much already. Supply lead on FoCuS clearly, and the Padley's running out of mana. Not for long. He's got the mana potion. There's more kills available right here. Headhunters and Shaman dying easily. Even a Grunt now gonna be falling. Mana potion, Holy Light. The Breaker's still alive. The Footies and Kodo running into the creeps. It must have been the Kodo first, I guess. Suicide Kodo into Suicide Footy. Supply now suddenly very even. We got a lot more Holy Light still. Kodo hungry for a snack. Would love to get this Water Elemental here. Or better, the Breakers. Ensnare. Could lead to a Devour. PC about to level up, by the way. Level 4 is going to be quite nice. Farseer 4 would also be big to get those level 2 Wolves. In these scrappy fights, the Wolves are really good. One Kodo almost dead. The other Kodo is healthy. Going for the Pally at the moment. Hiding with the Cloak. Ooh, that was a close call. AM hurt as well. Chain Lightning, Holy Light, more right click. AM in trouble. Invo Potion though saves him. Kodo kill level 4 Pally. Farseer level 4 as well. Needs to get those Wolves out. But there is Dispel on the Priests. Kodo still didn't Devour. FoCuS forgetting about it a bit. Now he finally gets that. Wolves are ready to be summoned right here. TC... very low HP. There's a tower being built at the expansion. There's hardly any mining up there, though. Yeah, the wolves. And they're really good to have right now when there's no dispel. Tally low HP, hiding again in the shadows. That cloak is paying off like crazy. Another devour, though. 2 breakers now in the coat of bellies. FoCuS looks like he's getting closer and closer to the 3-0 victory here today. Would be great for his positioning in the group. Tally so hurt. Can't dare to show himself. He can't heal himself, sadly. And is being plonked down by this Farseer. GG it is. And FoCuS closes it out. 3-0. Infy with a painful day today. 2 losses. Only 1 map win. And it's FoCuS now with the best position, pretty much. Looking at the group. 1-0 versus win with a win against Moon with 3-2. Moon beating Infy. And Infy losing both games. Infy has a tiny chance still to make it out if Infy wins against 1-0 tomorrow, ideally with a very impressive 3-0 win. Then he might be able to make 2nd place if FoCuS wins all 3 games. FoCuS going to have 2 games tomorrow against 1-0 and against Moon. But very, very likely Infy is going to be out. Unless something crazy happens tomorrow. 1-0 versus FoCuS, Infy versus 1-0, and Moon versus FoCuS for the last 3 matches for the YouTiao Cup 5 group stage tomorrow. We're going to have the playoffs and our champions determined on Friday, by the way, where we know that Happy and Soen are in the playoffs already. And tomorrow we're going to find out which 2 players from Group B are going to join them. Okay. So that's it with YouTiao Cup today. But of course we have more Warcraft in store. Don't you worry, don't you worry. So the way we're going to do it is, we're going to check out 2 of the maps of 40 versus 1-0 because I'm very curious what 40 is doing right now. He seems to be again in tip-top shape. That's going to be a replay from earlier in the day. Then we're going to get to the Gladiator Cup show matches, including Soen and Lawlight and Infy and many others. I'm going to play a little ad break right here. And then I need to add in the things. $40 versus 1-0. So, which are the other games? Soen versus Life apparently going to be the first one. We're going to miss the start of Soen versus Life, but we're going to see the end of the series. And then Lawlight versus Infy. And 1-0 would be the last game of the day, but I'm not sure that we're going to have the time for that. 2 more hours until Don't Rush Me Cup. Yeah, we're not going to have the time. We are not going to have the time. But we are now going to check out 40 versus 1-0. I'm very curious to see what happened there earlier. The games are still in Flow TV, right? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. When do you want to quit today? I'm ready after YouTiao whenever. I thought I'm going to do until 6 p.m. And then... yeah. And then I thought you want to do probably Don't Rush Me Cup, right? Was my thinking. Neo in the chat right now asking. We've had some long streaming days the last couple of days, exactly the way we like to see it. Now we're gonna check out the two of the replays from earlier in the day. Like I said, this is the show match that 40 and 1-0 played earlier this day, pretty much in the morning. And I've been very, very amazed with 40 lately. I think this guy has been playing incredibly once again, so I want to see what he was up to. Let's take a look here. First map between the two was Tidehunters. Lich, of course, is what it's all about right now for the Undeads. We've been seeing Sok experiment a little bit. He was trying to go MK first, not Pally first. No, wait, he did. He played some MK first, some Pally first. I think he could have done it a little better. But 40 is still very much trusting in the Archmage. Fast expansion. 40 might play one base aggressive here. I see no fourth farm. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Could maybe still be one base aggressive. We'll see. Last hit would be level 2 for the Lich. But he uses the Nova immediately on the Archmage, putting some considerable damage on him. Oh, here come the Militia. Locking in that level 3. Haunted Goldmine still a minute away. There is a window here to get the cancel, I'm sure. Footy's already showing up. AM and the other footies are on the way. Man, the peasants in the main are all hurt, by the way. I think undeads are expanding too early right now. I think you want to creep more. Creep an orange camp first, creep another orange camp, creep a green camp. Level 3 timing is such a big deal for the Lich. Oh, that was a nice surround right here. Catching the footy. Oh, Skelly's in the main. Getting one easy peasant kill. Indeed, many of these peasants are deep in the red. And that is another cancel. Skelly Scout up here was looking for the human expansion timing. Lich is getting closer to 3, but look at the mana. He got no mana. He's got no more Skellies. Great start by 40 right here. Peasant denies also can help quite a bit. Lich right now resorting to creeping, trying to get that level 3. AM is a bit ahead already. And the AM is playing around with low hit points already early on. This is always dangerous against the Lich. Once he shows up with boots and level 2 Nova, that AM has to be very afraid. The shop is coming up early. I like that. And the tower as well. 40 is taking his time with the expansion here. There's still an item here from the Militia creep. Lich now level 3. Finally got more rod again. But he still needs the boots as well to really be fully online. And ideally even level 4. Oh, 40 looking for another cancel attempt. Not sure if it's gonna work this time though. Water Elemental summoned in. Oh, mistake by 1-0. Not blocking the Elemental. Archmage takes a lot of damage. He's gonna need healing now for sure. And that Water Elemental provides the damage. Get the cancel again. Oh, AM. Oh, AM. What are you doing, buddy? You gotta turn around. Is he trying to TP the footies away? Oh, yeah, he is. TP's away just before the Nova. But that TP was a waste. All those footies died regardless. Uh-oh. And now the counterattack can be very scary. There's not many footies left. Oh boy, the Lich was low level for a while. That is now over. Lots of ghouls on the way to attack. Human Expo isn't even finished yet. Trying to spread out the peasants a little. Lich mana is low. I think he has to eat some ghouls here. Militia timing, though, is excellent from the main base. Water Elemental quickly surrounded and taken out. AM is healing in the back. Staying out of range of this Lich. He knows how devastating a hero loss would be. Great defense by 40. That counterattack looked so scary, but he holds it well with Water Elemental, footies, and a couple of peasants. Militia. And now he could start the tech if he wants. Under tech, though, already started. Tech advantage is a big deal in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now going for some Zeppelin shenanigans. There is no... Oh, wait. Can he cancel this again? Oh my god, this would be such a disaster. I don't think there's time. Surely not. Surely not. 15 seconds. Nah, it's safe. It's safe now. But it is forcing the undead back. This is still good news for 40. Keeping the ghouls away from his own expansion. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way! The Haunted? No way! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? It was so close to being done. It was done. But he got the kill. Ooh, involving the Zeppelin here is a bit scary. The Lich is getting very high experience. Ooh. I can't believe he got that. That was like 10 seconds away. Dude, 40 with the perfect calculation. Unbelievable. And that's a gigantic gold lead for Fortitude. The game's not over. This is going to be a strong Lich. He's level 4 already. He's going to get level 5 for sure this game. But of course, many resources are missing for 1-0. 1-0 now very afraid. Staying next to his expansion. Wants to really make sure it finishes this time. AM now, almost 4 as well. Great level up to hit early. Was scanning the main base, seeing no tier 3. Got a gargoyle here, by the way. Very helpful against Zeppelin especially. Oh, if he gets the ghoul. That's level 4. Boom, got it. .40 now seems miles ahead. Ooh, and the Acolytes. Acolytes are AFK. 1-0. Uh-oh. Is 1-0 triggered a bit, maybe? they're still AFK. Shouldn't there be like a notifier? Oh, there we go, finally. It should be saying 5 acolytes AFK. Okay, MK is out. You can start with level 2 creeping immediately. That's fantastic. Double workshop, double barracks, some towers, and a bunch of upgrades. Game is looking great for 40. But there's this one X factor called the Lich. If he gets level 5, or maybe even level 6, there's no guarantees. Oh, Griffin Aviary. I was wondering about this. 1-0 normally plays a Fiend Destroyer army, and then around 70 supply, he starts rounding out with A-bombs. And we haven't seen anybody yet deal with the A-bombs very effectively, I would say. Sometimes we saw Griffins tried, but they would get webbed and killed most of the time. If you micro them really well, perhaps those Griffins can be the required answer. Soccer's been playing a little bit of greedy 3 bases even lately. In the show match between 1-0 and Sock, that's the one map. And that was Tide Hunters as well. That Sock was able to take 2 days ago. So much creeping for the MK before the first fight. That is phenomenal. Double heal potions also really good. Heal awards really good.
A player's forces are
40 now going into upkeep. He's not looking for the 3 bases. But yeah, level 3 MK, that's just wonderful. And Pendant could be great as well if he keeps buying mana pots. Already saw this attack coming, thanks to good gyro scouting. Ran into position to deal with this threat. Oh, he needs to repair though. Oh, 40, you need to repair the blacksmith. Very important. It's a late repair. But maybe in time, barely in time. Oh, gyro's getting yoinked. It was a perfect game so far by 40. Now the defense is starting to look a little bit shaky. He wants to wait for more knights. Oh, that late repair. That late repair was very painful. Stormbolt. Dark Ritual. Experience denied from the Fiend. Oh, Death Knight far up front. He might be dead. Stormbolt. Clap everything by the TP to pass and save the hero. That wasn't a bad attack for 1-0 though. He got a bunch of kills. What are the knight upgrades? The knight upgrades are about to be 2-2 already. Okay, that's crazy fast knight upgrades. And we got Animal War Train, and we got Sundering Blades. 40 here greatly benefiting from this amazing early game. But now Lich is level 5, and the first A-bomb is here, aka huge mana potion. 600 mana is how much you get from an A-bomb with level 2 ritual. Item here, claws plus 12, decent for the Archmage, but not the ideal item by any means. You don't really want to have right-click items that much in the end game. Winter's army still looks pretty small. 3 Fiends and 1 single A-bomb on the ground right now. A-bomb goes down, Dark Ritual, more mana. Gyros took out the destroyers. What I'm most interested in is, how is he going to make this Griffin work? How is he going to make sure it just doesn't just get webbed and killed immediately? It's probably going to be hard to do. Gotta target the A-bomb with it, I guess. Oh, Lich now looking exposed. Foil to heal him is there, and the TP is also upon the hero. A-bomb eaten, again more mana. I'd love to see a second staff here. It is now certainly available. Supply dead even. Pally 3 would be a huge level up. There's still a lot missing though. Those dark rituals are very beneficial for limiting the experience gain on the enemy heroes. Whoo, huge Nova. Bye bye all the peasants. Militia called from the main base. MK taking a lot of damage in the front line here, by the way. Good clap though. Silence now. No Hoylite or clap for a few seconds. The Knight's connecting well. Big damage against these fiends, and the Lich is almost dead. Level 2 coil saves him just in time, giving him enough time for the TP out. One more fiend dies. Oh, one fiend forgotten about. That one is lucky to get away. And soon there's going to be a third staff. And with third staff, human can really try to be extremely cost efficient. MK now low on mana. Didn't go for mana potions yet. Oh, a little bit too late on the Hoylite right there. MK low on mana, but not the Pally. He's got plenty of spells available. Not sure what happened to the Griffin, by the way. Gyro bombs. Doing some damage to these statues as well. A-bomb eaten. Again, lots of mana on the Lich. There's the staff. With that, we have one staff on cooldown. The other one's still available. Statue taken out as well. But probably don't want to fight onto Blight for too long. Big Nova on the Knights. And there's the web. And that's the danger with the Griffins. When they get webbed, they die really quick. Trying to save it with the TP out. Couldn't quite. Supply still pretty even. It's going to be a lot about hero levels in the end, and the Pally isn't making that big progress. But it would benefit a lot from creeping one or two more camps. Solo experience for the Pally would be great. Three attack upgrades on the Griffins. Those carry over to the Knights. Fiends only on 1-0. That's super weak upgrades. That is nowhere near enough. Double silence on MK and Pally right here. Staff to get the Knight out of there. And now the A-bombs are starting to be a problem. One being eaten and one being killed. Okay, so that's actually 2 A-bombs eliminated. So far the A-bombs aren't actually that big of a problem. Fiend also taken out. More experience for the Pally. 1 or 2 more camps and maybe this Pally reaches level 3. And now we get the triple staff. This is close to ultimate human power.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now an invuln as well. 40 seems to be set up well as soon as he has that Pally on 3. 1-0 now going for Banshees. Going to be very good against the Mass Knights especially. There's the web. And, you know, that's the hard thing, man. That's the hard thing about these Griffins, man. They die so fast when they're webbed. But the Fiends as well. When the Knights get the connection. Archmage takes a lot of damage, getting wholly lit, but the coil kills him! 40 could see that coming a mile away. He's getting return kills at least. But also, Griffin falling once more. The Knights are destroying those Fiends. No armor upgrade on the Fiends. They're just melting away against the Sundering Blades. Oh, that A-bomb. Not gonna be getting killed. Pally's so close to the level up 40. Are you really gonna creep this camp? With the undead right behind you? No. Painful hero loss. The AM is back at least. Expensive res at the tavern. 40's holding on still to a supply lead, but he's low on mana everywhere. Low on HP partly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wants to get the big item right here. That's Pally 3 as well. There's no steal. Picks up the item. TP away. Saving the rest of the knights. Except for this one. Whoops. Out of range, sadly. What was the item there? Big heal potion, very nice. Got a 1 of mana stealing as well, really cool. And the MK hit that level 4. Gonna be fully healed up in a moment. One to 0 side to take a supply lead here. He's got Banshees on the way. 40. He just scanned the main base, I think. I'm not sure if he saw those Banshees. But with triple staff, he's going to have some good opportunities to interrupt the possession. Got to be careful with the AM positioning. Gotta be careful with that AM positioning. And also with the Griffin. Once again, web and a quick kill. But traded for a TP. The Shredder has shredded all the trees here. Not much left for him to do. 40 trying to set up a third base, but he's pretty broke. 40 doesn't have much gold left. Going on an Acolyte hunt. Those are very easy to kill with Knights. And maybe even the Haunted. Gets a Statue kill as well. Stormbolt, that's one possession prevented. Archmage almost dead. He could have gotten the Haunted here. 40! That Haunted had like 50 hit points. Didn't get the Haunted, but got a lot of kills on the Banshees. Just right-clicking them down before any possessions were a big danger.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a team is now being made. Can 40 really afford a third base? Earlier, yes. Now, not so sure. That's creep camp on the map. The little green slippers. That's a bit more gold, I suppose. Gold mine here still running for a while. Undead Expo running for longer. They've just been good this game, but we haven't felt the insane level 5 Lich power yet. 40 has been playing against him really well. The triple staff especially has been doing great work. MK, by the way, close to 5. Got one single cannon tower here being made to secure the position. Oh, never mind. That's cancelled.
The town is under siege.
No gyro. No gyro. Oh! Whew, almost getting webbed. Isn't it beautiful up here? This must be the throne of the king of Tidehunters. There's a beautiful view over his land. A beautiful fountain. This is the spring on Tidehunters, and then here it flows out towards the ocean. Isn't it glorious? Okay, big attack. Is this the all-in? Expos aren't running for too much longer. Ooh, this is going to be a stressful fight for both players. Stormbolt on the Lich immediately. 40 repositioning. The water team's in the back, looking for the big damage against the Banshees. Not connecting too well yet. One water team sniped immediately with the Coil Nova. Frag Shards could do a lot, especially when the Banshees are using possession. They're taking bonus damage. MK in front. Beautiful clap. Got a mana potion as well, so he's got a couple of these claps. Staff could try to save the Knights, and they do. Good staffs so far, but now they're on cooldown for quite a while. Lich hits level 6. Big frag shards and clap! Look at that AoE! The Banshees are alive, but the Fiends are all dead. MK might need that mana potion now. Divine Shield again. Holy Lights. Knights are falling, though. And there's Destroyers in the air, and no Gyros right now to counter them. Nothing against Destroyers currently. 14 damage is crazy. But now there's not much frontline left for 40. Supply-wise, we're still very, very even. 40 is waiting for the staffs to cool down.
A town is under siege.
Mortar teams can be sniped easy when they're exposed like this. Staff again, staff again. Destroyers can cancel that healing easily. It seems to be a tough position now suddenly for 40, but he's got Gyros again. Gyros are crucial against these Destroyers. Nova, more kills. That's 2 more. Mortar teams eliminated. Gyros have no attack upgrades, so they are not that impressive. Destroyers only 2-0. Man, Wonders' upgrades are way too low here. How does he have only 2-0 in such a long game? Big supply lead now on the undead all of a sudden. And 40's gonna mine out first. Let's not forget that. MK on the chase right here. Looking for more kills. He's close to 5 as well. He's got 1 clap. He wants to make it count. This would be a good one already. Boom! There it is. More Banshees in trouble. There goes 1. Falling to the human army. But the Gyros are getting killed off. 40's out of gold. Oh, 40 is out of gold. How much do we have in here? 1,600 still for 120. Seems like 120 now. Poised to win this game. Simply having income for way longer. Every kill he gets now cannot be remade. 40 spending the last bit of his money on Gyros. Going for a little bit of long distance mining. He does have very strong heroes with 5-4-4. MK close to 5 as well. 40 has to protect those peasants, I think. Amazingly, 40 didn't allow a single knight to be possessed all game. This is really impressive. But not getting up the third base. This might be his downfall. And he got no mana potion this time, but it's a beautiful clap. What a team's big damage against the Banshees. That's 2 Banshees, I think. Dead right away. 40 is trading amazingly now, and he needs to trade amazingly. Having no income any longer. MK level 5, big level up there. The Dark Ranger almost dead. Signs on the MK, he breaks it with the Invo Potion. Stormbolt, the Dark Ranger getting chased and killed. DK level 5, Lich level 6, going for the Archmage, he's getting Holy Lit. He's level 6 as well. The Crab is blocking the Archmage. Holy Light should be ready. There it is. All of a sudden, the Lich in trouble now, and the Lich is dead. 40 winning this game without income left. GG. Banger map, 30 minutes. 40 wins it with the last bit of gold that he had. Crazy strong MK in the end. On level 5. 654 heroes to close it out. And that was excellent counterplay against the Lich. That's what I was hoping to see. Fortitude right now, just on another level again. No other human looks remotely close to this guy. Really, really impressive. And there's a second map as well for us to check out, which is Autumn Leaves. We got 40 in the top right, 1-0 in the bottom left. We can fast forward a little bit here until we get the heroes out. Crypt Lord first. Really? Is he expecting an MK first? Crypt Lord is insanely good against MK and Pally, heroes that don't have consistent strength patterns like an Archmage. That is to say, when MK and Pally run out of mana, they get absolutely devoured by Crypt Lord. But this is not MK, this is Archmage. Impale first. Allah happy. Did he double unsummon? No, just unsummoned the altar. Expansion first. A little bit greedy. So far 40 doesn't know what he's facing. Didn't send a footy scout across yet. Thank you, Le Crestfallen, gifting us up to Digital Vocals. Claws plus 8. Very good for the Crypt Lord right here. Archmage with claws and pendant. Finding decent items. The pendant is actually not very good, but claws is. Chris Tops with the resub as well. Thank you. Crypt Lord is super low mana. He must have impaled a footy. Trying to stop, like, a telestaff play or something. He has a Crypt Lord attack. AM almost level 3. We got Militia joining from the main base. Looking for the tower cancel. Mass repair from the peasants. Not sure if it's enough. Crypt Lord, almost getting surrounded here. Scary moment. AM gets to level 3. The footy, by the way, did make it down south, but the expo is finished. Okay, not a bad position for 1-0 right here.
The town is under siege.
Archmage staffing over, but he can only hope to kill some acolytes right here. Oh, it's going to be a big expansion lead. Okay, the Crypt Lord seems to work out really well so far here for 1-0 on this map. Little ghoul attack might be coming in next, but good sentry ward. 40 can see it coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no town hall. It's starting to get a bit late. AM also no boots. Can't chase too easy. I'm sure the Crypt Lord would love boots. He would love attack as well. Now we get the town hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Valuable camp here for the Crypt Lord. This should be level 3. Great items on him. 1-0 pushing, teching rather, right in the face of the human. Of course, when there's no Nova to be concerned about, then this AM has much freer of a game.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Footies are pretty hard to deal with, again, when there's no Nova. Crypt Lord, great on level 2 versus level 2, but the later it goes, the better a Lich is in comparison. Weak Impale on only 2 footies here. And AM is getting away, doesn't even need boots so far. It's a bunch of Acolyte kills right there. Necropolis is at least finishing at the expansion. Acolytes can be replaced, but that's going to be greatly limited mining in the main for a long time. That's a good attack by 40, and it just costs him a single footy, I think. Ready for the next attack over at the expansion. AM does have boots and staff now. And there's just too many fires, it seems, that Wonderzer has to put out, and he's not able to do it all. Seemed like a great build. Seemed like a great start. The Expo came up so easy. He delayed the human expansion by a lot. But this counterattack is a pain in the butt for him. So many Acolyte losses. AM is starting to pull ahead on experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's not even much mining going on right now. And Wonderzer leaves the game. GG. Crypt Lord here clearly showing his weaknesses. Not able to deal with the footy danger, not able to deal with the Archmage danger. Sure, good to set up the fast expansion, but after that, struggling a lot. Not seeing Crypt Lord too much anymore, and I guess here we saw the reason why. And so, 40 wins this best of 3. This was not a live game, of course. This was from earlier in the day. And now we can continue back again with our live games. Soin versus Life has been happening in the meantime. They must be on, like... Wait, can I join the live game? Live game? I think I'm a bit too late. Wait. Not too late? Oh, nice. I'm in time. Okay, what's the score? Looks like we got a 1-0 for Life at the moment. Did they only play one map so far? Oh no, it's 2-0 for Life. It's 2-0 for Life already. The King of the Night Elves here, starting off strong into his show match. We are now back to the Gladiator Cup. And that is number 150. Gladiator Cup number 150. This is the show match series where we play all 5. Where we play all 5 series. So that means we play all 5 maps, even if a winner emerges earlier. We didn't see the first 2 maps, but it seemed to be a great start for Life indeed. Is there a chance any of you guys watched the Life vs. Soin game in the meantime and saw what was going on? I imagine it was just Demon Hunter, Dryad, Bears. As always. Yes, correct? Okay. That is not too surprising.
player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master picking up the circlet. It's risky to go for this camp right here, because of course there's Wisp scouting. Could be a Demon Hunter intercepting in no time. That seems to be exactly where the demon is heading. Oh, Blade. Actually, gets the last hit. Oh! That's a pretty big deal. That really messes with the Demon Hunter level up. He can try to go for Immolation creeping down here, but he needs 2 creeps to get the level up. Oh, if the Grunt steals the last hit here, that would be so sick. Oh, got it! Oh, damn! Sick last hits. And the Blade also got the Archer. Blade now ahead on experience. This is a fantastic start for Soin. Demon also quite hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master now up in the north, creeping the item there, hoping for slippers as well.
Under siege.
And that's gonna be level 2. Thank you very much, Chaos Front, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is a very, very late level 2 Demon Hunter. This certainly wasn't the plan. But he does have great items. And still lots of room and time to find more good items on the map. And there's not many claws of attack opportunities for the Blade Master. Ooh, if the demon steals the item here, that would be sick. It's the only realistic claws camp. I like that. I like that a lot. And there he gets the claws. Not gonna be going to the Blade Master. Most likely this is gonna be an underwhelming blade. Unless he gets lucky at the red camps. Speaking of red camp, here we go. Going for the good old Ogre Lord trap. It's kind of crazy that this can be cheesed so easy. Double bestiary for Soin here to get to mass raiders. Hood of Cunning. Okay. That's a bit more edgy for the Blade Master finally. It's not a phenomenal item, but it's a decent item. Oh, and now a Creep Jack. Inbound. Item on the ground. Dust can be stolen. Hex is in. Last hit stolen. And the item as well. Throw the beast. Goes to Soin. All of a sudden, a perfect Creep Jack emerges. And the Keeper seems damn late. Where is the Keeper? There he is. Finally showing up. Demon is still struggling from low experience because of those steals in the early game. Archers are all getting eviscerated though. I guess just one will make it away. Well, maybe not. A couple of crits over here from the Blade. All of a sudden, dude, this bonus agi kicking in quick. Mano a mano, we're fighting between the first heroes. Which agi hero comes out on top? There's going to be one more ensnare, or entangle I should say, now. Oh, low HP though on the demon. It's a bit scary. And there's the ensnare. The demon's almost dead. And he dies. What about the blade? What about the blade? 25 HP? And he gets away. Oh, that Dryad just a hair too late to get the hero kill. Probably gonna get the Raider. But mass raiders are inbound. And we got ensnare to find more targets. So we're now looking in a great position to get on the map here, to get on the board, I should say, by winning the map. Yeah, Keeper is falling, everything's crumbling, and life is gonna lose map 3. Soen with some sick last hit steals here. With the blade, and the grunt, and the blade again. This was wonderful. Demon Hunter was not hitting those levels fast enough, was falling too far behind. Green screen is looking weird again. Hold on. If I close the blinds over there, though. Huh? Okay. I got a remote control for the blinds, guys. Isn't that nice? Okay. Man, now it's really dark in here. Well, there's no sunlight coming in, but there is the ring light, of course. Next map coming up, we're gonna have this be... Oh no, wait, we don't have loser's map choice, actually. In the Gladiator Cup. It's just 5 maps after the picks and bans, and then it's whatever order, because of course we play all 5 maps regardless. We saw one reverse sweep today already. Soen now does have a bit of a chance to get one as well. Coming up after this game, we're going to see Infy play his 3rd game today. Earlier in the YouTiao Cup, he got sort of owned in about 30 minutes or so. When his next game starts against Lawlight, he's going to have a chance to reclaim some of that glory. Echo Isles for our 4th map. It was pretty exciting to see Kaho play in this matchup recently, where he was involving quite a bit of Keeper first. I love seeing some Keeper first, but Life is still finding plenty of success with Demon first, and the Demon seems to be the most reliable hero, also the greatest late game sealing hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
The marketplace normally also hotly contested in this matchup. Both players love getting some items over here. While the Blade Master didn't have the best inventory on the previous map, I guess he still ended up winning. This time around, he is expected to look really good. With a bunch of claws, circlets, maybe some gloves.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a level 2 demon. Double rings have been picked up. Blade got the claws and a ring as well. Both are very satisfied with the early drops here.
Are under attack.
Life's not going to allow any easy last hit steals this time. Circlet on the Blade Master. He's looking good already. He's going to pick up another item here at the Magi. If Life knew this, then maybe he could go for an Ogre Creep right now.
Forces are under attack.
But he does not know right now where the Blade is, although he's scouting with Wisps. Double Claws. My! Blade Master with plus 13. That's really good. And I guess that now gives the demon the confidence. Creep the big one.
Hi Remo.
Exodon TV with the resub. Thank you very much. Hello. Throw the beast. Pretty bad. Demon Hunter also very hurt. Needs to back away, get back to the Moonwells, heal up a bit. Blade Master has great items already. He needs levels. Archers could maybe try to steal the last hit here. But there's dust, so when they show themselves, they're going to be in serious danger right away. Blade buys the slippers. This blade is looking really strong right now. Demon at level 3, that's a great early level up to be hitting as well. Goes level 2 mana burn. Wants to be able to mess with the Shadow Hunter second if an opportunity arises.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade doesn't want to test his luck here too much against these archers. Oh, and there he is. Prime target spotted.
Player's forces are under
It's going to
attack.
be a lot of the mana gone immediately. Maybe all of the mana. Has to go for the Hex. Not a very comfortable spot for someone, that's for sure. Keeper about to join the archers. No boots on the demon, so it's not so easy for him to catch up to the shadow. He's gonna get hexed here again. He wants to get that mana burn in. Entangle on the grunt. It's gonna be one easy kill. Wisp here for the detonate, but doesn't want to dispel the entangle, of course.
A town is under siege.
Oh. Next entangle, next hex, but the demon is still fairly healthy. That grunt is dead as well. This is not looking great for Soin right now. Entangle, trying for a surround, almost here on the blade. Spirit Link Heal potion. Blade's still fighting on. Demon Hunter very hurt. Critical strike. Could lead to his end. Ensnare now forces the TP. Dryads are staying behind, are they? No, the Keeper is staying behind. Oh, well, that is at least one archer dead. Imager healed up again. He is staying tier 2 so far, just mass Dryads. No bears.
Under siege.
Pretty expensive peon repair up there. Life looking very eager to fight. No TP and no Invo potion is a bit scary, but that heal scroll he does have available.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dispel against the Hex immediately. Blade Master gets the item though. Oh my god, Blade items are crazy. Plus 20 damage, and that's without a Kodo. But he can't be healed at the moment. There's no heal wave yet. There's no heal scroll either. The Blade hits the level 3 level up. Getting even stronger. But the rest of the Orc army doesn't look that impressive right now. Gonna be 2 Raiders falling right here. Wait. It is. Okay. 2 Raiders go down. Knight of Heroes, though, still far away from a level up. Far forward shop that we're seeing getting cancelled. No Dryad here, 1 perhaps a bit too far up front. It's level 2 Windwalk on the Blade. I was ready to say level 2 crit, but it's not. That seems weird. It does seem certainly like the Blade is is needed for defense at the moment. Not so much needed for scouting, so the fact that he doesn't go crit 2 here seems a bit questionable. X again, quickly dispelled. Life fast with the reactions. Trying to go for the Keeper kill. Entangle is dispelled. The Keeper seems to be dead. 1 more right click. 1 more ensnare. But what about the Blade Master? He's the more important hero. He's going down as well. And that is GG. Life will take map number 4 in this series, and that will give him the win in the best of 5. We are going to play out map 5 as well. As you guys know, in the Gladiator Cup, we have playoff 5. We're going to play out the last map as well for some additional prize money. After this series, by the way, we're going to have Infy versus Lawliot. There was a big rivalry in the past. Lawliot always used to feel that the humans were very hard to beat. Historically speaking, it's a pretty even win rate between the two. We're going to get to that later. But for now, we're going to be focusing on our last map here, which is going to be Northern Isles. All right, the players are in, the players are ready. We don't have too many observers here, actually. Are these guys casting something else? Our dear Chinese friends? Infy's offline, actually. Ordy's also offline. And so is colorful. Okay. Don't have too many streamers here on the case today. Let's see. Map 5. If someone can make it a bit closer, the result right here. 1-3 right now, the score from his perspective. Life looking solid, as always. Life has been dipping a little bit in the ELO standings. He was top 3 for a long time. Now he is in 6th position. Still the highest rated Night Elf player. Going again with the Demon Hunter first.
Player's forces are under attack.
I feel like I haven't seen this map in forever in this matchup. Northern Isles, I guess it gets vetoed normally. Or maybe we just don't have it in most other tournaments anymore. It indeed has been rotated out of many tournaments. This used to be a very bad map for Keeper Hunt's Expo. But that's a matter from a long time ago.
Player's forces are under attack.
Both heroes now on level 2, healing well enough to get the green HP bars back again. Oh, Life knows his archers might be in trouble here. He's hiding to stay on the safe side. Nice little grunt block here. Allowing the blade more space to hunt after the archers. Seems like one you should be able to get here pretty easy. One archer loss, not the biggest deal.
Player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Wait. He's gonna get the Hunter's Hall here. Ooh, that's a huge delay on the Dryads. New one being made down here. 45 seconds. Hunter's Hall is going to be late. Demon creeping a little bit across the map with the immolation. Runs looking for the last hits. And I think they got 2 of them. Yeah. Getting 2 of the Murlocs here. Not so much experience for the Demon after all.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, demon going deep into the orc base. Looking for those grunt kills. Can the archers really get this grunt? Oh my god, they do. Getting the grunt. The other one in the back. They're getting 2 grunts. No experience though, I think, for the demon. Thanks to the hex. He's TPing out, trying to save those archers. Blade was bringing the dust and out he goes. The blemish potion here is great to have right now. Demon gonna be nicely healing up. As the Ancient of War is getting ready for the next creep. Now we're getting the lures finally, and a fast tier 3. Those grunt losses make creeping now quite difficult. Lord Nazor says, best stream on Twitch. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying our Warcraft coverage and the wonderful Warcraft action. Oh, Wiz was ready here for the detonate, but didn't actually commit in the end. Entangle now on the blade. It's pretty tanky with +7 strength. And he's got a heal potion as well. Demon's still fighting on, looking fairly powerful with level 3, but that keeper look is dead. Even with the snare, I mean with a Wisp Dispel. Still dead. And the end snares are cooling down. Oh, wait a minute. Blade gets the archer. Next end snare. Surround is there. And that's a double hero kill. And the next archer as well. GG. Well, that series came to a quick end. 7.5 minutes. Soin again gets on the board, making this a close scoreline in the end. A 3-2 victory for life only, if you will, in the first Gladiator Cup show match of the day. Next up, we're going to have Infy versus Lawlight. That's going to be the last game cast by me today. At 6 p.m. I'm going to be going off and handing the baton over to Neo, who's going to be casting the Don't Rush Me Cup later on today. In about 50 minutes. Don't Rush Me Cup today. We're going to continue to finish Group D, I think. Soin versus Sheik. And then the loser against Sexy. Sheik before played... Did he play random or did he choose his races? I imagine he chose his races. Sheik normally a really good player in FFA. But also the orcs have been looking pretty damn strong. Triple orc heroes late game. Master casters late game. Oh shit, I was in the player slot. Whoops. But it looks like Infy isn't here yet. Wait, Infy stopped his stream. Does he think that there's no more matches today, maybe? Normally Infy is sometimes AFK when we start casting at around noon, because Infy has a very interesting sleep schedule. He very often will sleep until 7 p.m. or past 7 p.m. China time. Right now it should be like the middle of the day for Infy. It's shortly past midnight in China right now. Yeah, he's not in the lobby at the moment. Well, I'm sure YouTiao is trying to contact Infy right now. Let's take a look. What's happening on YouTiao's stream right now. Sometimes his girlfriend shows up and brings him some food. That's really cute. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know what that is. He's trying to reach Infy in WeChat right now.
影匪来了啊
Ah, there he is. Okay, we got Infy in the lobby. Good, good, good. Maybe forgot about this series, but we got him here now. Don't Rush Me Cup, as I mentioned, going to be happening in about 45 minutes. We're getting close to having our playoffs finalized. Say So, eer0, Moon, DV, Lawlight, Trunks, Starbuck, Dice, Inspired, Neutron, Ana, Lucy, and Chimiko made it already. I gotta say, I was really surprised to see Lucy taking first place in this group, beating Lelu as well. Lucy has looked extremely washed recently. But here, this was a good showing for him. I'm happy to see Lucy finally having a bit of success again. If it's not normal 1v1, then at least the Don't Rush Me Cup with a special rule set. In case you guys haven't heard yet, in the Don't Rush Me Cup, we have 1v1s on FFA maps where it's 11 minutes no rush, which is leading to very interesting games. Lots of macro, of course, at the start. Lots of base building, trying to optimize builds, and then hitting a strong army quickly right after the Don't Rush Me phase is over. Moon versus Inspired. It's going to be a fun game. Of course, Moon here going into it as the favorite. Chimiko versus Lawlight. I feel like Lawlight is always really strong when it comes to these unusual, creative rule sets. I think Chimiko might be a bit too rigid here. Chimiko, by the way, against Night Elf, he was playing Panda into Alchemist. What the hell is this? Dual hero. Panda Alchemist. Interesting. Starbuck versus eer0. That's probably going to be an Orc mirror. I think Starbuck has been playing pretty much entirely Orc so far. Orc late game, as mentioned, looking pretty damn sick. Played one map so far only as human. Dice versus DV. DV, I think, is a bit of a FFA specialist. But Dice is also pretty good in unusual games. Lucy versus Trunks. This is going to be interesting. I think Lucy is doing better here than I thought. Quite a lot better than I thought. And there's 3 more players to be determined from the group stage. We're going to get 2 more finalized today between Soin, Sheik, and Sexy. 2 are going to make it. One's going to be eliminated. That's going to be happening later. And then I think we don't know yet when the Still versus Svibi game is happening. It had to be delayed because Still was experiencing some hand pain because of an injury. I hope all is good there. Okay, here we go. They did the pick and bans pretty quickly. We got a Lawlight in the top left, Infy in the bottom right. I thought Lawlight might be going for like Expo Creep with a Keeper here. He's been playing some Keeper again lately on some maps. But that's not what it's looking like at all at the moment. Pot him first! Let's go. Let's go, Lawlight Giga Chat. Let's do a little Gamba right here. Quick Gamba for map 1. How can you not love Lawlight? Especially Life, and I guess now also Lawlight, have been playing some Potom Hunts and Glaives against Human lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Scout seeing the early expansion. So the way I've seen Podem beaten the most lately was with superior economy, 2 base play, lots of rifles, lots of casters. Interestingly, the 1 base humans that I saw playing at least against Podem mass hunts always consistently would end up losing. Unlucky item here for Lolai to start things off. Ring really not what he wanted. Starting with some Searing Arrow Harass. That's some decent damage on the AM early. Very frail hero. Gets a Water Elemental as well. And that's going to be level 2 here when the creep camp is finished. Oh, Footy. Looking for a last hit steal maybe. Podem taking a bit more damage there than is ideal. Trying to kill some peasants, but it's going to take a bunch of moon juice now to heal up. And it's not double Ancient of War, it's just single.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there is the second one. Okay. Oh, this is a cool position. You can attack the main base really well. And also, you might be able to creep the shop right here. And get access, gain access to heal scrolls.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see how exactly Lolite's going to play it. He's going for attack upgrade early, so that should mean not too fast of a tier 2 for the Moonglaive upgrade. One peasant going to go down, but 1 peasant lost only so far. That's totally fine. So, Podem wanted to get another peasant. The Huntress there to collect the kill. Minimal losses, honestly, for Infy. Got an early lumber mill. He knows he's going to need towers very, very soon. In fact, 1 guard tower is almost up already.
Are under attack.
Oh, and the peasants looking exposed again. AM leaving them unattended, and immediately there's more trouble. But now the Podem is really hurt. The claws +8 are fantastic here for the AM. Podem healing up one more time, but she can't do that too many more times. It's gonna turn daytime pretty soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got a lot of wisps coming. Jesus Christ, this is what? 7 wisps on the way. Archmage is getting close to 3 last hit steals would be a big deal, but Lolite so far not getting them. One kill away. That archer would be enough for level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
Hunts fighting against the footies and peasants. Hunts have taken quite a bit of damage here though. The heal scroll would be fantastic already. All those wisps over to the side. Alright, getting a couple of kills, but he's not level 3 yet either. And it's daytime soon, then the archer should be exposed. AM hungrily awaiting the next level up. The clarity and the region scroll now, of course, are wonderful. Now trying with APs. Seems a bit late. The hunts here are all about to be forced away, all about to die, it seems. Autumn didn't hit that level 3 yet. And that region scroll is huge. Expo is secured with 1 tower. That's not too much, to be honest. All Light going all in, it seems, here on only tier 1. No tier 2. No glaive upgrade. Out come the wisps for the detonates. Trying to get level 3 for the bottom. There it is. AM's about to hit the level up as well, though. And that AP is... Oh, has to cancel. A lot of damage on all these footies here, by the way. Ooh, the bottom would love to get these kills. May need to TP. Trying to get the kills. Has to TP out. Well, I did a great job here. Not giving AM level 3. But the value on the Regen Scroll is crazy. And that's with the Moonwell, by the way. With the Moon Juice, I should say. No easy healing anymore. And for the human, we're gonna have healing all the time with the Regen Scrolls. Archmage, he had to wait so long for level 3, but surely now he gets it. Surely now he gets it. 100's denied. Still not level 3 somehow. Got a heal potion. Bottom got some good right click right here. AM, he really wants that kill. Oh, and he's got it finally. The Water Elemental gave him the kill. He also got the Archer. At last. TP's back to the main. He's got a Pally second. And again, a Regen Scroll is going to be phenomenal. Look at all those footies. Big time beneficiaries. Bottom going for scrolls. Lawlight's time is quickly running out.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
He's threatening the town hall. This is a lot of damage from these glaives, of course. Look how hurt the hunts are. Lawlight calls it here. GG. Nice try with the bottom, but it's not gonna be working. It seems like the humans have found the answer to the bottom now. It's just expand and stabilize. I wonder if there might be a way for the bottom to counter-expand. Nobody's really been trying to do that so far. It is fun, certainly, to see bottom play, but I would say, especially against expansions, it hasn't looked that convincing just yet. So Infy takes the 1-0. Gonna be Lawlight's map pick for the next one. Ooh, and it's my new favorite, Shattered Exile. Where on a big map like this, with mercenaries as well, seems like quite a lot might be possible. Got Lawlight spawning bottom left, Infi top right. Lawlight sadly not going for a tavern build. This might be a return to the Demon Hunter. There he is. All right. Good old reliable Demon first against MK first, though. MK first fast expansion was what we were seeing for many months. And that was the go-to strategy and a very successful strategy for humans for a long time. It's been losing popularity lately. But Infy's still gonna make use of it here. This, of course, means he has to expand.
attack.
Very easy lab access on this map. Very easy to go for Shredder. Very easy to go for Sappers. And also Zeppelin. With Immolation, gonna be no time wasted here to get level 2 for the demon. Cloak of Shadows is actually amazing
Player's forces are
against the
under attack.
danger of Stormbolt Harass. Or Stormbolt Surround, I should say. Goliath not counter-expanding yet. Started the tech. Oh, aggroing the creeps with the Wisp here. That's a cute move. Demon Hunter not sure how far he wants to go in here. Immolation against the peasants. Oh, that's not looking bad. Mana burn. Did he get that steal? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And now, reveal from the lab, however, the demon is almost dead. Mana burn to TP. Ooh. Almost. Archer's still here, looking for some more last hits. But that would be easy kills for the MK also. Stormbolt, right clicks, Archer dead, Talisman of Evasion. MK now almost level 3. And the Demon Hunter is still a little bit hurt. MK in the early game just really good at bullying the archers, bullying the Night Elf first hero, whatever first hero it is. Late game though, against strong Demon Hunter, high level mana burn, he's going to be harder to properly utilize. MK needs a little bit more experience. That one mana burn steal was huge for that reason. This green cam right here would be level 3 MK. I guess that's what Infy is looking for next. As the expo is coming up. Shredder is now available. Oh, Lolai goes for the Shredder immediately. Before expansion. Is this a Shredder all-in timing? He's going for Shredder Harass against the peasants. Naga a second. Counter Shredder. Infy got the counter Shredder. He's going to kill the archer right here. No, denied. That's a lot of footies though. Meantime, Shredder fighting against the peasants. Getting repaired by the Wisp. Lots of things happening right now. Shredder being pulled back. Archer going down. That's MK now on 3. All doesn't have much. He's got pretty much just 2 heroes and that's it. Oh, and the Shredder, of course. But he's still hard to deal with. Immolation is doing decent damage here, but still, healing is minimal. It's not nighttime for too much longer, by the way. Shredder back towards the expansion. Lawlight is spreading himself a little bit thin, but maybe it's going to be a good move in the end. Oh, look at that Shredder. 1, 2, 3 peasant kills. That was great. Demon now on level 3. We see a shop being made. The lore's almost finished. The bashes here are so dangerous. Lawlight knows it. Oh, 1 bash. And it might be GG. Whoo, no bash there. Demon Hunter 40 hit points. Running away. Moonwell's in trouble. He needs this shop so bad. Shredder. Forced Militia again. There's still no tech, by the way. It's just tier 1 human. Shredder coming back for the next round. But now we have a footy defending here. That should help. The Shredder harass with the Wisp repair. That's a really cute move. Oh, but that Shredder now might be dead. One bash. And a couple more right clicks. Was it worth the Shredder investment? I would think so, but it is painful now to lose him. Would have been sick if the light had been able to save that Shredder, but that wasn't possible. So many footies again for Infy. Classic Infy play. Stormbolt, surround, but a staff. Oh, wow. Perfect timing on the staff. And now a level 2 immolation, I think. Yeah, it is. It is with the footies pretty well. There's no defend yet for the Footman against the Dryads, but it's about to be researched. Bash again. The demon here, super low HP. One more bash and he's dead. But he barely gets away. The Naga rejoins. Low HP. Lawlight just doesn't have any real sources of healing right now. MK would love to have a little bit more mana here. But the demon makes it back home. Could have the time to get a heal pot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Infy now finally getting rich. MK with the Invest Potion, trying to scare the Night Elf here. A fun game by Lawlight, but he doesn't have an Expo, he doesn't have tier 3, he doesn't have Beers and Rejuve around the corner. MK actually got Dust revealed here. Lawlight with a... Infy with a Sapper. Oh, on the Moonwells. Boom! Oh my god, blows 2 of them up. Oh my god, that's so painful. Almost going for one Shredder surround there on the MK. Wait, only one? Lawlight has one Wisp right now. One Wisp on Lumber. Oh my goodness. That was a genius Sapper. That was a genius move. Lawlight here is looking so kneecapped.
Player's forces are under attack.
Staff out. MK joining the footies. This is a great game by Infy here. Getting ready with the AM rifle caster push. Looking not too far away anymore. Lawlight just supply blocked. So can't make wisps. Has to wait so long for this Moonwell.
Player's forces are under attack.
GG. Oh man, we didn't see a long game here despite this being a big map. Infy takes the 2-0 lead. Infy and also other humans had been struggling a bit lately against Night Elf, but here right now against Lawlight he seems to have the perfect answers ready. Going up 2-0, only one map away from the win. Of course, it's a play all 5 series. All 5 maps will be played out. But I'm not going to be able to cast all 5 maps because at 6 PM, or maybe a little bit earlier, I'm going to hand over the stream to Neo because then it's going to be time for the Don't Rush Me Cup to start. Is there a prize for the winner or is it just funsies? Yes, there's additional prize money for every map in this tournament. Every map win gives you additional cash. Oh, look at that. Infy right now with a Tavern Hero opening. Could be a Dark Ranger. Could be a Fire Lord. For Lawlight, most likely another Demon Hunter game. What happened to the Warden, by the way? Why is nobody playing Warden anymore? She is dearly missed. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. It's the Potom again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lolai doesn't know yet this is a Tavern Hero build. I wonder when he's going to figure it out. At the latest, when he sees the neutral hero. There she is. Dark Ranger first.
A player's forces are under attack.
Potom against Dark Ranger, the rarest of encounters. Can easily tank the creep camp. Heal up with the life drain. Oh, Potom getting life drained quite a bit here. Oh, gets a big last hit though. And gets level 2. Oh my god. Super sick. Great early game for Lolai. That is big success. 2 huge last hits here early on. Gets that level 2 immediately. And double engine of war straight in the main base. No proxy, nothing hidden, nothing fancy. Potom mass hunts it will be. So Laban is saying Potom first, Pog. Indeed, it's been very exciting to see the Potom being played a bit by Night Elves recently. Especially Life and also Lawliot have been attempting her the most. Ooh. Look at this AP. Coming behind the tree line. And now Lawliot can try to distract with the Potom and hunts all the time. Trying to keep the attention of the opponent. Do we have an early lumber mill? Yes, we do. Need those guard towers against the hunts.
Potom of the Priestess of the Moon. Pog 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 pog.
Lesho with the resub, thank you very much. Pog indeed. We got the AP up. Can eat its way now into the tree line. That's gonna make it very hard for it to be taken out. More and more hunts on the way. Lolliant floating a bit of gold at the moment. He could add more hunts. Oh, he's going for the tower. Oh, the AP! The AP from behind the trees. Oh my god, that's a critical kill right there on the tower. And now what do you do against these hunts? To be honest, it seems like Dark Ranger is especially terrible against hunts because you can just Shadow Meld against Life Drain. She does have Dust, but she won't have that forever. Dust now being used. Militia trying to take out the AP. But this AP paid off already. Some hunts here are hurt, but still many more are fighting. At some point the Dark Ranger is going to run out of mana. Life Drain got a lot more expensive in mana. Went from 25 to 35. Okay, but the AP danger has been eliminated. There's another tower coming up. There's a Huntress in the main base, actually. Trying to hunt down some footies. Gonna get 1, 2, maybe a third. Oh, needs to TP out now, though. Whew, that was last second. One hunter's gonna go down. The skelly is raised. We finally have that tower up. That gives a lot of security against the hunts. Oh, big lasted right there. Another one. Bottom now on level 3. Level 2 aura for all the hunts. And we have a good number of them. Glaive's already on the way. I'm surprised there's no first attack upgrade for Lorelei. It seems like that would be really good here. Thank you by the way, Selk NATO with the resub. Ooh, militia fighting into hunts with True Shot Aura. That's a bit painful. Here come the APs. We're going all in here. Tier 1 all in with hunts and APs. Militia call to arms was used from the main. The Dark Ranger here, very low HP. The Dark Ranger in serious trouble. Gets a level 3. Got some more experience somewhere. Life Drain, though it gets easily interrupted. Man, Life Drain, it's not the same anymore as it used to be. Alright, finding kill after kill is about at level 4 right here. Invis Potion, Heal, Scroll. The Dark Ranger trying to get away. AP's cancelled again. Being set up anew once more. We got a Heal Scroll here for the Dark Ranger. It's going to be huge for all the herd units. That was gigantic right there. Dark Ranger still hurt, still in trouble, still trying to get away or run away. Back of the base. Can she life drain? Maybe. Dark Ranger is dead. And I think that's going to be game. No hero left anymore. Still no AP in the main base. Hunters is, by the way, running back home, trying to heal from the Moonwells, but many of them are still very hurt.
Players' forces are under attack.
The peasants are still fighting on. The proletariat is trying to save this game somehow. Of course, Expo is still mining. Lawlight really badly needs some heal scrolls here. There's one available now. Picks it up. Dark Ranger's looking pretty healthy again. He's got the level 2 Black Arrow. Maybe if he gets some skellies here. Those hunts are so hurt. Heal scroll comes in. 100 though, probably gonna go down. Long range, that shot connects. Still no APs ever made it, by the way. First attack upgrade for the hunts isn't even finished yet. Just getting researched right now. Despite that hero kill, can Infy really win this game? Maybe he can. He can use another life drain as well. Healing up a little bit more from the hunters right here, but the bottom's level 5. And level 5 might not be where she stops. Oh my god, the hunts. Oh my god, the hunts are all so low HP. What he wouldn't do for a heal ward right now. Glaive's now taking out the shop. Hunts now with plus 6 damage, thanks to the attack upgrade and the bottom level 5. Glaives with plus 19. It's going to be nighttime again in a moment. This is going to be hugely beneficial for the Moonwells.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pardon trying to go for another heal scroll.
Players' forces are under attack.
Hunters at nighttime also have very minimal HP regen. Dark Range is almost 4. She got 2 heal scrolls. That's huge. Lawlight could only get 1. And there it is. Heal scroll committed. Hunts are very strong against these footies and peasants though. 1-1 upgraded hunts. No upgrades on the footies and peasants. Call to arms again. This is quite the wild game. Pardon level 6 is pretty close, by the way. Oh, now he's using Shadow Meld as well. So hard now to get the kills against these hunts. There's no dust any longer on the side of Infy. Heal scroll there being used. But the hunts are just absolutely owning. And it's GG. As this map goes to Mr. Lawlight. Okay, I think we have time for one more map before we give it over to Neo. Neo, do you want to take over right now? Or should I cast one more game here? Because we have another 10 minutes, maybe until they do the picks and bans. In the Don't Rush Me Cup, it might be 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. I feel like one more map here should make sense. For the 4th map in the series, we're going to get to Northern Isles. Infy's map pick. Trying with the Dark Ranger was a fun little idea, but she doesn't seem like the great hero right now. Archmage and MK seem to be the stronger choices here at the moment. By the way, thank you, Buttcrumbs, gifting us up to Twilight Steve. Infy in the bottom left. We got Lawlight in the top right. He's going for Tuskar camp first. Does that mean Warden? Normally Demon Hunter would be this camp first. One more Gamba for the day. This is going to be the last one. Who wins map 4 in this series? It's an Archmage first, no nonsense against a Warden. Very happy to see her again. This has been Lawlight's signature hero for years, perhaps decades. She's always been known to be a hero with lots of potential in this matchup. Sometimes finding her way into the meta, but also quickly fading out of the meta again. Right now she's very much out of the meta. We're seeing almost no Warden play. The Demon Hunter is the non-plus ultra currently. Lawlight also, I think, trying to have a bit of fun in this series. Playing some different heroes. Makes him, of course, also really hard to predict. Archmage looks like he's not going to go for an expansion here, but it's going to be a level 3 Archmage timing. You can go for Tuskar, green, green, and the militia, creep this green cap, and then boom. You got that level 3 AM super fast as you are moving across the map to attack. Big invo potion for the Warden
A
is
player's forces are under
okay.
attack.
Not that amazing. Lawlight holding all the skill points so far. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's this creep route for level 3 Archmage. Oh, interesting. Okay. That also works.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pendant of Energy is actually really good with a big mana potion if you're willing to use it together. Warden has full mana, so she can very effectively heal from the moon juice here. Oh, and there's a staff in from the Archmage. Into the main base we go. Shadow Strike now selected by Lawlight. Still only one skill point selected so far. Trying to bully away the Archmage. Water Elemental will be some valuable experience to get her closer to level 3. Is it worth the detonate? Yes, it is. Now only 1 or 2 more kills necessary for the level up. Oh, the Warden doesn't chase the footy here. 1 or 2 more right clicks would have been enough. Slight mistake there.
A player's forces are under attack.
But still a good defense by Lawlight. He didn't actually lose anything. He went for lots of archers, making sure he's stable in the main base. Now we got boots for the Warden. Archers can creep this green camp by themselves.
A player's
But the Warden is still
forces are under
joining.
attack.
To play it safe. Positive attack. That's a good item. We got the Alchemist. Typical second hero. Trying to do the healing against that damage from the Warden. Get defend finished. And the Warden chasing after the Archmage. He does have boots though, so it seems like AM should be fine. And now the footies are pretty hard to deal with. What are you going to do against those? There's no lores yet. No dryads, no bears, no second hero. Excuse me, now there is. Naga second. That's a lot of single target between Warden, Shadow Strike, and Naga. Especially once we also get the dryads. 7 archers, by the way. With improved bows. Alchemist, pretty squishy hero with only 1 point of armor. Trying to heal himself with the heal spray, but that's not enough. He goes down. Big mana potion was committed, by the way. Still water elementals in the main base, but I feel like the archers are protecting pretty well so far. Nice detonate. Gets the double here on the elemental. Tier 3 tech has been started. I'm sure we're going to get to marksmanship archers this game. Certainly seems worth it. All archers still alive from the early game. Lawlight holds the push well. I'll ask if we can start DRMC after this series. Ah, okay, cool. Then I'm going to finish this series and then we're going to hand it over. Of course, after this map, regardless of who wins, we're going to have a 5th map, as always in the Gladiator Cup series, to play all 5. Book of the Dead. Well, it's good as long as there is no priestess spell. Book of the Dead used now. Invo potion used now. It's going to be 1 rifle going down immediately. Big Consumer is being used to get this win here now. He kills the Alchemist. One archer goes down. Only a single archer has been lost so far for Lawlight, or actually it might have been 2. Because we're down to 5 archers only. It used to be 7. 6 or 7. Lol. Warden really low HP now. TPing out last moment. The Moonju situation might be a bit rough. Yeah, it's not looking too fantastic right now. And Lawlight's still making more bears. And archers. I mean, bears isn't a surprise, but archers seems like a bit of a surprise. The push has still not really arrived in the Night Elf base. As tier 3 is finishing up. Oh, blink in by the Warden. Almost got the steal, but not quite. That would have been huge. Use the Shadow Strike to get one more last hit, and now she's almost 4. Then she's going to be very mobile with that level 2 blink. This is it. Do or die. Infy committing now fully with the real push. Militia and everything else charging across the map. AM looking good here with level 4. Lawlight still waiting for master training. Waiting for nighttime as well. Nighttime is pretty far away. Needs an Orb of Venom as well. Marksmanship. 10 seconds out. Should have the time to finish it. He needs an Orb of Venom though, I think. Okay, marksmanship finishes just in time. 21 damage average now on the archers. Ooh, that detonate didn't hit anything. Second detonate though, burning a bit of mana on the casters. Acid bomb in the back, but no follow-up damage onto the archers. With Roar, they're doing a lot of damage here. +5 on all these archers. Orb of Venom now, finally. One Moonwell was already lost. Towers are, of course, very easy to cancel for these archers. One tower cancelled, and the second as well. But the bear front line is minimal. Defend still really good against the archers. Lawlight has to take care of the footies. Needs to eliminate them to make sure the archers can do some actual damage. Ooh, but the footies are still here. The footies are so good right now. Warden running low on HP. Needs more healing. Needs more bears. But Lawlight is still supply blocked. This is a scary push here, looking to tie the noose around Lawlight's neck. Warden not remotely as good at right-clicking and tanking as a Demon Hunter is. Oh, Archmage though. Blinks in, looking for the big kill. Lots of dot damage now. In the potion on the Warden. Has a mana pot as well. The heal spray and the priest healing though is so good. AM healing up really quickly. Put it in the back of the base. Now they're going to be dying, but what about the Warden? What about the Warden? The staff saves her barely in time. Footy with the block. The Naga's in trouble. The Naga is almost dead. Oh my lord. That heal potion last second saving her. Acid bomb in the back. The bear might be ticking out. The Water Elemental. The one to get the kill. Another Moonwell falling. Lawlight. This game is slipping away. It has slipped away. GG. And Infy wins this series 3-1. He takes the win on map 4. And of course, we're going to see one more map to figure out who's going to take number 5. Mamba number 5. Doot, 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 doot. All right, what are they saying right now in the Don't Rush Me Cup? After this map, Neo's gonna take over with the Don't Rush Me Cup. And the next map, the last map of the day, starts now. Well, last map for me today. Not our last map today, excuse me. Still Don't Rush Me Cup awaiting. Sheik versus Zoan, and the loser to be facing Sexy. After we conclude now this series right here. I could see a keeper now. I've seen quite a few games of Lawlight, especially on this map, where keeper has been looking pretty strong. Not to say that keeper is strong, as we all know. Kepler is still a push. But on this map, with some good tree and creeping, maybe some expansion play, the keeper has perhaps some use. And now the last Gamba for me today. And there he is, keeper first. Very, very cool. Lawlight playing all 4 different Night Elf heroes. Love to see it. Almost nobody else does it like this. And it is against an MK Fast Expo. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper first into Demon second. Could be really good here. Keeper into Demon into Bottom maybe, if we go really late. Calls of attack. Good start right here for the keeper. MK going orange into Expo. Two minutes 40 is normally the fastest you can expand, but Lola is going for more archers and more moonwells, so not going for the Tree of Life immediately. He's got a Wisp here already in position. I think that is clearly looking like it's the plan. Very annoying to have the footy here harassing the Wisp in the main. And there's the Tree of Life. At 2 minutes 50. Great timing. Very early on. No, keeper coming around from the outside. Gonna be threatening the peasants here, but the MK can get the Expo cancelled right now easy. It's still early on. If Lola had cancelled it early, he doesn't lose too many resources here. Oh! This one definitely has to be cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Should be going for both. Actually, Infy is trying to not have his Expo cancelled, calling more militia. Nutrient's gonna be ready in a moment. Oh, it uses the Entangle. Not sure if that was the right move. I feel like more Treants here would have been better. He's trying to click down the Town Hall though. There's no peasants to power build at the moment. MK fighting against the Ancient of War, wasting perhaps a bit of time there. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. The keeper has to right click. Keeper has to right click. Oh, it's so close. And he gets the cancel. Gets the cancel. Very expensive. Especially for Infy. But the keeper needs to get back home. Help out in the defense here. Archers trying to hide. There's no dust here yet. Keeper 1 kill away from level 3. But the Expo is being built again. Power build. Expensive once more. Big deny. This deny would be huge to prevent level 3. And he gets it. And those bashes, man, those bashes are very scary.
The town is under siege.
Deny again. He's just not allowing it. Not allowing the expansion, not allowing level 3, excuse me. And might not be allowing the expansion either. View of Life coming up once more. Footy being denied again, this time to the creeps.
Players' forces are under attack.
What's the keeper doing? Could go for boots of speed here. Dust as well. Taking it away. This time, maybe the experience is going to be received for level 3. There it is. MK got a Stormbolt. He's pretty close to 3. But not super close, I guess. Oh, big commitment here with the footies. But it's not gonna work. Oh, this is a big feed by the human army. MK. Oh, he's gonna die. Maybe gets the cancel, though. Entangle. A little bit of mana lacking. Cancel it is. MK trying to fight out. Oh, Lawlight. Wait. Entangle. Gets that kill, though. Lots of experience for the Keeper of the Grove. But a big delay on the expansion. Okay, but Infy calls it here. Lawlight successful with the Keeper on map number 5, making the scoreline close in the end. That was so many short games, by the way. Not a single really long macro game here between these two. That means we're not going to be too much behind schedule when it comes to our next tournament because we're not done yet. That's right, guys. We started with the YouTiao Cup, continuing with the Gladiator Cup and the 40 show match. And now we're going to continue on with the Don't Rush Me Cup with Sheik versus Soen and Sexy to continue that group. Finish that group. What was it again? Group D. Neo's going to take over now. So I am saying goodbye. I'll see you guys back here again on Friday. Tomorrow, actually. I'm not going to be here, but Friday and Saturday going to be back for you. So, see you back here soon. Have a nice evening. Bye-bye.